Hello and welcome to Power BI Service Masterclass. So most Power BI learners stop after building reports in Power BI Desktop. But what happens next? How do you share those reports with your team, ensuring security and schedule refresh are working fine? That is where Power BI Service comes in. If you want to make your reports accessible to end users or manage permissions or automatic schedule refreshes, then learning Power BI Services is must. Right? This is how you will share your reports in Power BI Service. So my name is Shiv Teja and I am a certified Power BI data analyst with over 11 years of experience in Power BI and data analytics. Why to learn Power BI Service? Imagine you built a beautiful report in Power BI Desktop, but your team can't see it because that is available in your desktop. The data isn't updating and you have no way to control access. That's why learning Power BI Service is essential for every Power BI professional. What will be covered in this course? In this course, you will learn everything about Power BI Service practically, including Power BI publishing reports from Power BI Desktop to Service, managing workspace and apps, security and access control using row-level security, object-level security, and Azure Active Directory integration, automating data refreshes and gateway setup, sharing reports via Teams, SharePoint, and web, and many more. So we can also see like advanced features like CI/CD deployment pipelines, incremental refresh, and PowerShell commandlets, and many more. So I have created a cheat sheet for this course. Right, I have divided into 6 sections, and we have more than 40 plus topics, right, which we are going to cover in this course. So section 1, introduction. Section 2, reports, dashboards, and apps. Section 3, gateways and schedule refresh. Section 4, security in Power BI Service. Section 5, sharing options in Power BI Service, right? And finally, section 6 is advanced features in Power BI Service like incremental refresh, data flows, CI/CD pipelines with deployment pipelines, and PowerShell commandlets, many more. By the end of this course, you will be able to publish, share, and manage reports or schedule refresh, everything like a pro. Okay, ensuring your Power BI solutions are efficient, secure, and accessible. Who is this course for? This course is designed for almost anybody can take this course, like Power BI users and analysts, business intelligence professionals, data analysts and managers, CEOs, CFOs, and decision makers, job seekers, and aspiring BI professionals, like whoever is preparing for Power BI related roles and interviews, they also can take this course. So if you are ready to take your Power BI skills to next level, enroll now and let's master Power BI services together. Thank you, and I will see you inside the course. Now we will see complete course structure, which we are going to discuss in this course, right? So as I told, I have divided this course into 6 sections. Okay, in first section, we will see introduction to Power BI service. So here we will see what is the difference between Power BI desktop and service, types of licenses, Power BI service account creation, like how to create Power BI service account, about report and data source in Power BI desktop, workspace creation and publishing the report, and Power BI service navigation. So these things will be seen in section 1. Next, section 2. So in section 2, we will see how to create the dashboards and how to create the apps and what are all the settings and options available in reports and semantic models. Okay, and in coming to section 3, we have gateways and schedule refresh, right? We will see how to install the gateway, how to work with the gateway, and how to schedule a refresh. We will see complete setup on scheduling refresh. Coming up to section 4, we have security in Power BI service, right? How to create user groups, how to create workspaces, and how to assign the roles. So this is also called as role-based access control. Okay, how to set up row level security, how to set up object level security, right? How Azure Active Directory integration works, and how to use multi-factor authentication, and what are all the security options available for data sources. This is also called as data source credentials, right? And moving to section 5, it is sharing options in Power BI service. how to share your reports or dashboards or whatever, right? How to share in Power BI service, sharing options. Okay, we'll start with introduction, followed by viewing licenses. So direct share, semantic model sharing, embed in SharePoint, embed in Teams, app sharing, report subscriptions, publish to web, export to PDF and Excel PPT, right? How to share it to OneDrive or SharePoint, how to share your gateway with others. Moving to last section, so we have advanced features in Power BI service like incremental refresh. We will see complete setup on incremental refresh. How to check partitions for incremental refresh in SSMS. So these are all advanced features. You don't get anywhere these things and all. Okay. So data flows. So I have divided these data flows into two parts. So part 1 and part 2. So data flows are very, very important. So that's why I have divided into two parts. Okay. And we will see complete deployment process in Power BI manually, right? Means how to move your reports from dev to test to production environments. Okay, this is a manual process. And how about automatic process? So if you want to automate, we need to use deployment pipelines in Power BI service. We will see how CI/CD deployment pipelines works in Power BI service. And finally, we will see PowerShell commandlets. Okay, so we will also see some other features as well. I did not include here. Okay, we will see some other features as well. Thank you. All right, we will start with our first topic, that is differences between Power BI Desktop and Power BI Service. So what is the purpose, first of all? What is meant by Power BI Desktop and what is meant by Power BI Service? So the purpose of Power BI Desktop is, it is a desktop application for creating reports and data models, right? So Power BI Desktop is used to create reports and data models, but Power BI Service is a cloud-based platform for sharing, collaboration, and viewing the reports. See, for example, you are creating a report in Power BI Desktop. You want to send it with end users. How we can share? We cannot share through Power BI Desktop, right? So if you want to share through Power BI Desktop, they also should install Power BI Desktop in their system, client system. So as a clients, they will not install the Power BI Desktop, right? So if they want to access easily, they can view it in the, it should be in the cloud, so that it will be easy for them to access. And next point is installation. So Power BI Desktop installed locally on a PC. That means it will be available in our local PC. See, this is my local PC. Power BI Desktop is available here. But Power BI service is a cloud-based one accessed via a web browser. So how we can access Power BI service? Web browser. So go to browser, just type app.powerbi.com. Your Power BI service will get open. So here we can access the content and other information. Next one. So connection. In Power BI Desktop, we can connect to 190 plus data sources. And in Power BI Service, we can connect to 160 plus data sources. Okay. So we have Power Query in Power BI Desktop and we have data flows. This is also called as online Power Query in Power BI Service. And we have M code in both Power BI Desktop and Power BI Service. M code means mashup language. So when you are creating any transformations with the help of M code, only it will get created. And we can use gateways in Power BI Service and we cannot use gateways in Power BI Desktop. Coming up to next create section. So we can create data models, relationships, DAX calculations and row level security in both Power BI Desktop as well as in Power BI Service. So before we don't have this many options in Power BI services. Recently they have introduced all the new features. Like we can create data models, we can create relationships, we can create DAX calculations, and we also can create row level security in Power BI Service as well. Next, build section. So we can build reports, visualizations and visualization tools and mobile layout. And in Power BI Service also we can create reports along with the dashboards. Remember this point. So dashboards cannot be created in Power BI Desktop. It can be created only in Power BI Service. and visualizations we can create, and mobile layout also we can do. And coming up to the last one, sharing options. From Power BI desktop, we can publish the report to Power BI service. Right? How we can publish the report? So this is my simple report. I'm having it in my Power BI desktop. So if you click on this publish, we can publish this to Power BI service. To do that, we need a workspace. We will discuss about that later. And we can share file directly. So we have here a share option, right? So click on this share option. So if you want to share this one PBIX file, it should be in our OneDrive. So first I am saving it in OneDrive, because the link, the opposite person should access the link, right? If it is there in my local machine, they cannot access. It should be in OneDrive to access the link. Okay, I am saving it in my OneDrive, healthcare, DME and claims report. Okay, save. Okay, this may take a while. Okay, fine. So now this report has been saved in my OneDrive. Now I'm trying to, I will click on share now. Okay, now see, I would like to share with my teammate, and name is called John. Right, I can also copy and send it through Teams or mail, or I can directly send this one. So they will get email stating so and so person has been sent this PBX file. See, they also should install the Power BI desktop in their system to open this one. So this is PBX file. We are sharing PBX file. Okay. So this is one option. Or you can copy the link, right? You can copy the link and you can send them through Teams or mail. And you can manage access. Like whenever you are sharing, for example, I am sharing this to John. You can give access like, for example, I am sharing this to another person, Peter. Okay, I think, 1 second. Okay, sharing this to Peter. Selecting Peter. So here you have the option. So if you select this can edit, he can able to edit this PBX file. But if you select this can view, he can only see the information whatever is available in the PBX file. He cannot edit the content inside in this PBX file. Okay. And in Power BI service, what we can share? We can share a lot of things like workspaces, apps. We can publish the content to web, and we can export the options like we can export to PDF, PowerPoint, so on, so and many more. So we can share a lot of information in Power BI service. So that is the basic difference between Power BI desktop and Power BI service. Before working with Power BI service, we should know the complete difference between the licensing part. Okay, we have 4 types of licenses generally. Generally speaking, we have 5 types of licenses, including the fabric. But now we will discuss the 4 licenses. Okay, the first one is free license. Second one is pro license. Next one is PPU, that means premium per user. And the next one is PPC, premium per capacity. So the first feature we have cost. So in free license, it is a free. In pro license, it should be $10 per month per user. So if I am having 10 users in my project, that means one user $10 per month, 10 users $100 per month. Okay, this excluding tax. Tax also will be there. It will be some amount. Next, premium per user. It will be $20 per user per month, and premium per capacity. This is for capacity. So if you are having 1000 or 2000 members, it will be 4995 per month. And the next one, sharing and collaboration. So in free, we cannot share and we cannot collaborate with our colleagues. But in free license, in pro license, we can share the content, or we cannot, or we can collaborate with our colleagues also. Same thing, premium per user, we can share and collaborate and premium per capacity also we can share and collaborate. App publishing. So we will see one by one how to create the app, what is meant by app, how to publish the app, these things and all we will see one by one. This is just the difference. If you want to work with Power BI service, this we have to know, or else it will be very difficult for us to understand. Okay. Now app publishing cannot be done with free license, but pro license, PPU and PPC we can publish the app. Content consumption. Content means the reports and the dashboards and other things available in our workspaces, that is called content. So in free license, only the person who is using the free license, he can able to access the content. But in pro license, if you want to share the content with other user, he also should need the pro license. Is very important. For example, I am having pro license. If I am sharing the content, the opposite person, right? For example, I am sharing it to John. John also should have the pro license. But if I am having PPU, premium per user license, if John is having the other license, it will not work. John also should have PPU license. But if I am having PPC, premium per capacity license, all users can consume, including free users. See, for example, one person is having free license, one person is having pro license, one person is having PPU license, but I am having the PPC, premium per capacity license. These three people can also consume the content, right? Don't get confused. So data refresh rate, right? Refresh, what is meant by schedule refresh and all, we will see later. So 8 times, if you are using free license, we can schedule a refresh 8 times per day. So if you are using pro license, 8 times per day. If you are using premium per user license, it will be 48 times per day. That means 24 hours into 2. Every half an hour once we can schedule a refresh in both PPU and PPC. Right? And model size limit. So in free license, it will be 1 GB. In pro license, it will be 1 GB. In PPU, it will be 100 GB. And in PPC, it will be 400 GB. Model size, see, these two are very, very, very important. See, a lot of people will get confused here only. So I will take some time to discuss about these two. Model size means, see, once your report is created in Power BI Desktop, it will save, right? See, so this report is consist of the data, schema, and visuals, everything. This is my model. So this limit should be 1 GB for free license. For pro license, it will be 1 GB. For premium per user, it will be 100 GB. For premium per capacity, it will be 400 GB. See, if it exceeds 1 GB, this model size, if it is exceeds 1 GB, we cannot publish the report to Power BI service. So what I am trying to say is here, I am having this report saved here. What is the model size here? This is my PBX file. Model size are also we can consider as PBX file. So my PBX file size is 1.5 MB, right? So we can easily share this because up to 1 GB we can share if you are using free or pro license. But if you have premium per user, we will get 100 GB. But if you are using premium per capacity, it will be 400 GB. Okay. So this is the model size. Don't get confused. Model size is equal to our PBX file size. Okay. Next, storage capacity. This is also very, very important. Storage means in Power BI service, every workspace will be having certain storage capacity per user. So if I am using one workspace here, or if I am using 10 workspaces, let it be 20 or 30 workspaces also. One user, one storage account. That means if I am using pro license, I will be assigned 10 GB per user. But if I am using free license, only it will be only 1 GB. See, for example, I am having 20 PBX files. one PBX file equal to 400 MB. That means 2 into 4 equal to 8 GB, right? I can publish to my Power BI service if I am using Pro license. Okay, but if I am using free license, can I submit that 8 GB files into my Power BI service account? No, I cannot, because the storage limit for my user per user is 1 GB. If I am using Pro license, it will be 10 GB. But if I am using premium per user, it will be 100 GB. Right? I am talking about Power BI service storage. Let you create 50 reports or 100 reports. How many reports you can create? But it should be below 1 GB for free license. It will be below 10 GB for Pro license and below 100 GB for premium per user license. And this is 100 TB per workspace. Okay, 100 TB. It is not GB, it is 100 TB. Okay, next, paginated reports. So we cannot create paginated reports for both free and Pro license, but we can create paginated reports with PPU, premium per user, and premium per capacity. Okay, paginated reports means it's a pixel kind of reports which is used for printing purpose, right? And coming up to next feature, we have AI and ML features. Okay, for free and Pro license, we cannot use AI and artificial intelligence and machine learning features. But yes, with premium per user and premium per capacity, we have those options to use AI and ML features. Deployment pipelines. This is very, very, very important. Deployment pipelines. So deployment, what is meant by deployment pipelines? How to create the deployment pipelines, we will see in upcoming sections. Now, with these two licenses, free and Pro, we cannot use deployment pipelines. But if we are having premium per user or premium per capacity, we can use deployment pipelines. Next, gateway. Gateway can be installed with all the licenses like free, Pro, PPU, and PPC. So gateway can be installed with our all licenses. Data flows can't work with free license, but we can create data flows with Pro, PPU, and PPC. Okay, incremental refresh. This is also one of the advanced and important concept. So we cannot create incremental, or we cannot configure incremental refresh with free license, and the rest Pro, PPU, and PPC we can create incremental refresh. Okay, row level security will be working with all types of licenses, free, Pro, PPU, and PPC. So these are the licenses we have. So we also having Fabric account, Microsoft Fabric account. So as a part of this course, we are not covering the Fabric one, but it will be good if you can understand this Microsoft Fabric trial account also. We'll see how to activate this free trial account without paying anything. Okay, so we are not purchasing any licenses on this entire course. Okay, we'll just enable the free version and we will try to use all the features in this free version. So this will be available for our for us 60 days. Okay, so with Microsoft Fabric account, we can create almost everything, right? It allows us to create all the features: workspaces, dashboards, gateways, schedule refresh, row level security. We can also create deployment pipelines. All the available features we can use with Microsoft Fabric trial account. Now we will see how to create Power BI service account. See, if you want to create Power BI service account, you must have a work or school account. That means Microsoft Entra ID or Azure AD account. Before it was calling Azure AD account. Now we have people calling Microsoft Entra ID to create a Power BI service account. Okay, without work or school account, we cannot create the Power BI service account. But we have one way to create that. We will see. Why? Power BI service is a cloud-based business intelligence platform that requires authentication through Microsoft Entra ID, Azure AD, also called as Azure AD. See, the information whatever available in a Power BI service, that is so complicated, and we need we will face a lot of security problems. Okay, that is the reason Microsoft will allow only the work or school account. So if you are using work or school account, it will be more secure. Through Microsoft Entra ID, the authentication will be happen. Okay, a personal Microsoft account like Outlook.com or Gmail.com won't work. But we have one alternate way with Gmail account. We'll see. You cannot directly use your Gmail to sign up for a Power BI service trial. However, you can create a free Microsoft 365 trial with a new work account and then use it for Power BI. Here is how. Steps to create Power BI service free account for 60 days. We'll see how to create the free account with our Gmail account. Step number 1, sign up for a free Microsoft 365 E3 trial. So I'm just copying this link. I will place this file in our resources section, don't worry. So just copy this link, paste it in browser and select the first one, Microsoft official site, Microsoft 365 Enterprise. Okay, so these are all the steps we will follow to create our free trial account with Gmail. So now under Office 365, select try for free. Okay. Now it may ask you to solve the puzzle. Pick one square that shows two identical objects. What are the identical objects? Here we have, I think this is identical objects. Okay. Verification is complete. Next, it will ask your Gmail account. I think I have one Gmail account here. Let me check that. Yeah. So, setup account. Give first name, middle name is optional, last name, title, and give your phone number. Okay. Company name, I'm using Sivataja Training Institute. You can say select your own company name. That's fine. And people, I'm just selecting 10 to 24 for now. You can also select how many you want. I'm giving no website is having country or region, India I'm selecting. Next, how I would like to receive the message through text. Okay, send verification code. Okay, I should be able to get the verification code to the given phone number. Okay, yeah, I got the message. It is 941098. 941098. Okay, verify. Okay, see, now this is the username and this is the domain name. So this is automatically it will get created. Username at the rate of domain name. Okay, don't worry. Now select one password. Is your wish. So you should match the requirement. Okay. Select a password. Okay. So click on next. From here onwards, you should see carefully. So if you click next, what will happen? The email account it will get created to use it in Power BI service. So creating account, please do not refresh the page. Please wait. We'll wait for some time. Okay, so the email account got created. Okay, email account got created. See, if you want to access Microsoft 365 apps, then you can go ahead and add a payment method. Okay. And if you don't like to add any payment info, that is well and fine. No issues. The email account is already got created. What is my email account? I forgot to note down, but anyway, I remember the email account. Within P at the rate of training dot Microsoft.com. Okay, please note down your email ID while creating. Okay, just created a hyperlink. This is my email account. Now I'll try to log in with this email account. If I go back, what will happen? Okay, no option is set to go back. Fine. Okay, don't forget to copy your email account before giving the next. Now, I'm going to app.powerbi.com to check if it is working or not. Microsoft Fabric. Okay, Fabric free. Click on next. Why it is showing this one? Okay, anyway. Two identical. Where is that? Two identical. This is the one. Okay, see, this is the account which I have created. Okay. I think I have selected the wrong one. That is why it is important to copy your email address. Or if you directly type app.powerbi.com, it should show here. Okay, now click on continue. And the region is I am from India. That's why I'm selecting India. Is India here? Okay, business phone number using this one. This is so information. Get started. Okay, let's get your account, confirm details. Thanks for signing up Microsoft Fabric fee. Okay, get started. Our free account is getting created. Something went wrong. Please try later. Okay, go back here. We'll check. Don't worry, our account got created. Something is received from Power BI service. Ideally, it will not happen, but sometimes it happens. Or you can also open the other one and we'll try to check it here. Now, yeah. So it is logged in with the Nitin account. I will try to log out, sign out, and we'll try to log in again. Okay. So this is the account. Which account is this? The account which we use to create. Okay. What happening here? Okay. Nitin P at the rate of the training institute. Okay, fine. Click on next. Password. And on saving this, click on yes. See, sometimes it may also ask you to enable the multi-factor authentication. You have to enable the multi-factor authentication. For that, you need to install one authenticator app in your mobile. Then what will happen? The notification or the number you will get in your one authenticator app in your so the number whatever it will display here in your laptop, you should enter the same number in your one authenticator app. Then only you can access the Power BI service. Remember this. I will explain if I get chance in our upcoming sections. Okay. Now, see, I have logged in with Nitin at the rate of Shuddha Training Institute. So this is the account which I have created just now, right? I am also having free. See, before that, if I try to create any workspace, see, for example, I want to create some workspace. Okay. If I try to apply, see, upgrade to a paid Power BI license. With a free account, I cannot create the workspace. That is so. We have discussed, right? While explaining the Power BI licenses, I have told, right? So what are the features? It will be available with the free, pro, premium per user, and premium per capacity. So as a part of that, so the workspace cannot be created with the free license. That you should remember. So if you want to enable the free trial, see, request a 60-day trial to try a Microsoft Fabric capacity. If you start free trial, you'll get 60 days from today. You can able to access all the available features in Microsoft Fabric capacity. just start the free trial. This is just information about the free trial. Just activate. Okay. Now, so if you click on Fabric home page, what will happen? See, it will take you to the Fabric one. It is taking this much time. Let's close this, close this. Okay. Just see if you see our Fabric free trial got activated. Okay. To home, right? Yeah. See, trial status 59 days left. Fabric free trial got activated. So again, see now you have to select the start Fabric trial capacity. See now we have just enabled the trial access. Now if you want to see additional features or the all the features, available features, we have to use this Fabric trial capacity. Just activate. Now it will get activated. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, see now the symbol is came. Now that you can see Fabric versus Power BI. If you want to see the Fabric items, you can switch to Fabric and see. Okay, anyway, we are not going to include this Fabric in our training or in our course. We'll stick with Power BI. Okay, now you try to create a workspace. For example, I want to create a test workspace. I can go and I can add any description. I can apply. See, our new workspace will get created. Okay, see, this is a new feature which is introduced by Microsoft, task flows. We'll see about this later. Got it? Got it. Okay, now workspace. Under workspaces, the new workspace is created. Okay, so that is how we'll create the Power BI service free trial account for 60 days with our Gmail account. Now, before publishing this report to Power BI service, we'll see what is this report and what are all the data sources have you used to build this report. Okay. Now, we have 2 pages this report. That means this report is consisting of 2 pages. One is order details and one is charge details. And this report is completely interactive. See, if you select anything like, for example, I'm selecting state, see, the values are getting changed in page 1 and page 2 because I'm using sync slicer. Okay, and I'm selecting any visual here, so visual interactions also it's happening. Okay, now I'll select this clear all. It will go back to the original position, and we have page navigation buttons also here. Okay, so this is completely interactive. Now we will see how many tables are there in this report. So we have we leave this measure table, so because these all our calculations, okay, which are used to create this report. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, right? We have 8 tables. We have used 8 tables to create this report. Now we will see what are all the data sources have we used. Okay, now calendar table, the first one is Excel, so the data source is Excel for this calendar table. Next is customer lookup. So why am I explaining this information? So if you want to schedule a refresh or if you want to work with some of the features in Power BI service, we should know the data sources. Okay. So calendar Excel file, customer lookup Excel file, product category lookup CSV file, product lookup CSV file, subcategory CSV file, territory lookup Excel file, and this is our folder data source, right? And one table is coming from SQL database. If you want to see entire information, go to transform data, go to advanced editor so that you can see all the information related to that particular table. Suppose I'm selecting customer table, I'm going to advanced editor. See, the customer table is coming from my local machine, C drive, healthcare customer lookup table, Excel. Same way, for example, this is my folder, right? Go to advanced editor. See, under C, we have healthcare. Under main data, I have sales folder. Okay, see, the data source is folder. Okay, here you can find product. Click on advanced editor. See, this is CSV document, data source. Same way, claims data. This is coming from my SQL server database. Click on advanced editor. You can see source equal to SQL database. Okay, 8 tables is coming from how many data sources? Excel, CSV, folder, and SQL server. 4 different data sources we have used to create this report. Okay, now we will see how to publish this report from Power BI desktop to Power BI service. Okay, I will log out this one first so that it will be easy for me to explain you. Okay, now see, to work with Power BI desktop, we don't need any logins, any login credential. Okay, but if you want to publish it to Power BI service, you have to log in with your Power BI service account, or else you cannot publish the report from Power BI desktop to Power BI service. This you should remember. Okay, now without login, if I am trying to publish this report to Power BI service, it is asking the email address. Which email address? Power BI service email address, right? Now I'll go to my Power BI service account. I'll copy the email address there. So how to access the Power BI service? app.powerbi.com. Enter. This is my account. Okay. So for our entire course, I will be using this one. I'll also use couple of emails to show the difference between the workspaces and extra things. But using this account, I'll be using the majority features. So I am the admin. So I'll be using this one. Sivateja@sivatejatraining.onmicrosoft.com. I am having the pro license, but even though if I am having the pro license, I have taken the fabric trial access, because with pro license I cannot use all other features like deployment pipelines and all. Okay, so that's why I have enabled the fabric free trial. So I got 60 days. Already 20 days, 28 days got left. So I have only 32 days left. Okay. Now I have copied this one. Okay. Just Control C, or else you can click here. Now go back to Power BI desktop. This time if you publish here, it will ask the email address, or you can sign directly here. Just give the address. Okay. It will ask the password if you are logging for the first time. Okay. If you are logging from the second time or third time, it will not ask the password. Okay. Now it is logged in. Okay. Now we will publish this to Power BI service. Okay. Now the thing is, if I want to publish this report to my Power BI service, where it should be published, like where it should be saved. See, in our local machine or local computer or local laptop, if I want to share any file, like Excel file, or if I want to share any image, where I will share? I'll be sharing in the one folder, right? Same way, if I want to save my Power BI report in Power BI service, where I should save? I should be saving in one folder, right? That folder is called as workspace, right? In Power BI service, if I want to save any files or reports, I need to create a folder. Okay, that is called as workspace. So we have two workspaces. One is my workspace, and another one is just workspace. So the difference between these two is, if you are placing any reports in my workspace, or if you are placing any content in my workspace, you cannot share with any others, or you cannot collaborate with any others. Only you can able to access that content or the reports or dashboards. But If you are creating and saving it in workspace, you can share it to your colleagues, or you can share the information to your clients, or so on. So, okay. Now we will see how to create the workspace. So this is my home page. So this is my home page. So once I logged into app.powerbi.com, it looks like this. Home, my workspace is I don't have any workspaces here. Only I'm having my workspace. So this is automatically it will get created. Okay. These are our recent files which I have been used. This and all, no need to worry. Now we will see how to create the workspace. If I want to create workspace, click on workspaces. Okay. New workspace. And my new workspace, I will name it as healthcare. Okay. Name, description. This is optional, but you can mention if you want to. This workspace is creating for healthcare project. Okay. No, this is optional, leave it. You can also upload any image you have, or if your business provided any image, you can use this. So me. You also have advanced options like who is the owner, or who is the responsible person for this workspace, and license mode. Since I'm using trial license, it is showing trial. You can also change it to pro or premium per user. Okay. I want to access the features available in trial, so I'm keeping it as trial. Okay. Now this information and all, it's not that much mandatory. Semantic model storage format. So if you are using large files or large storage, then you can go ahead with a large semantic model. So since our data is small, I'm selecting small semantic model. So this is capacity where it is getting saved, Central India region. Okay. Now click on apply. Right now workspace got created, and workspace is healthcare. Okay. This is Fabric content because I'm using Fabric trial account. Right. I have already shown, right? Fabric trial account. See, cancel trial. I'm already using trial. Okay. Microsoft Fabric trial workspace. This is diamond symbol. It is showing it is premium account. Fabric means premium. Now I have a workspace where we can see. So I will just refresh here. I will go to home. See now, if you click on workspaces, now you can see your recently created workspace, healthcare. Now go back there. See, this time just close this and publish again. See, now you can able to see your newly created workspace, healthcare. So I would like to save this report in healthcare workspace. This is my project. Healthcare is my project. So I'm going to share this report in my healthcare workspace. Okay, this don't worry. Your file was published but disconnected. That means it's not connected to one or more data sources. So in Power BI service also we have to enter our credentials. Okay, to schedule a refresh and so on, so information. So anyway, our file is published. No need to worry about this. So close this. Go back to workspace. Select workspace. Now just refresh. Refresh the page. See, now we can able to see the report and semantic model. Okay, what is meant by semantic model and report? Report consisting of the visuals. Okay, what are all the visuals we have used to create this report? But semantic model means the data model and the calculations and the tables which we are using to create this report, right? Don't forget. Now this is my report and this is my semantic model, and this is how we will publish the report to Power BI service using the workspace. Now we will see the navigation of Power BI service. Okay, so as soon as you open your Power BI service, we know, right, how to open the Power BI service, app.powerbi.com. You select this. So you have to log in. Since I have already logged in, it will not ask anything, right? So, but if you want to log in, just signing out. I'm going back to app.powerbi.com. app.powerbi.com, right? It will ask me the username and password. I've already given the password. Okay. Now, this is my home page. As soon as it is open, it will show like this. If you want to create any report from scratch, like if you want to build create any report from starting, so you can also connect to lot of data sources. This we'll see it in upcoming sections. So if you want to create any report, we can connect to our data sources and we can create the report, right? And before that, see, so we have, it is, since it is a Fabric free trial account, we have Power BI and Fabric. Okay, if you switch to Fabric, we can see the other options also, like general, basic analytics, so on, so information we can see, we are able to see. But in this course, we are not going to cover Fabric. So I don't want to confuse by covering all of these topics. So we will stick with our Power BI service content. Okay. Now I am switching back to Power BI. Now see, this is page layout. So if you select simplified view, it will show all the information in simple manner. If you're selecting expanded view, it will show in it will expand and it will show, right? Now, next thing is create. If you click on create, again, it will take back to us your first report. Same like we have seen here, right? If you click on new report or if you click on create the report, both it will take back to the create section. Browse. If you are open any files recently, since we have opened this healthcare file recently, right? It is showing here. See, if you go to favorites, so nothing is there. Go back to home. See, I'm opening this one recently, right? This report. See, if I want to move it to favorites, click on this favorite, go to home, browse. So not home, browse, go to favorites. See, now you can able to see this one because I have marked this as favorite. So if you don't want this report to be there in favorite section, just unfavorite it. That's it. So this shared with me. If anyone shared any reports or anything for you, you can come here and see in share with me section. This we'll see later. We'll understand one by one. So this one lake, this information is this is related to our Fabric. So we don't want to cover this one. Apps, we will see how to create the apps and how to share the apps and all we'll see. So matrix, this also we don't want, and workspaces. This is the main thing we will use in our daily office hours. Okay. Now, workspaces. We have my workspace and general workspace. We already know what is the difference between these two. If you are keeping any information in my workspace, you cannot share it with others, right? You cannot collaborate with your colleagues also. Okay. If you want to collaborate or share anything, you should keep it in the shared workspace. So imagine that you have SharePoint. Okay. If you are keeping any Excel file in SharePoint or if you are keeping any file in the folder, the people who are having the SharePoint access, they all can access that file. But if you are keeping the same Excel file in your local folder, no one can access that file, right? Same way it works in Power BI service as well. If you are keeping in the workspace here, if you are sharing this workspace access to other user, he can able to access this one. But if you are keeping in my workspace, no other person will access this my workspace apart from you. Okay, so this is how the workspace will be. So once you open the workspace, you're able to see the report and semantic model. Okay, I have discussed about the semantic model and report in last class. Now We also having some options called deployment pipelines, how to creating the app inside the workspace. You can create the deployment pipelines, creating an app. We can also manage the access, and we can also use the workspace settings, right? Okay, under workspace settings general, see if you want to change any name, you can change. Automatically it will get changed here. See, I'm changing to healthcare to risk changed. Okay, if you want to delete this logo, you can delete, right? You can do a lot of information. License, if you want to change this license to other, you can also edit and change the license. Okay, I would like to continue with the trial. Don't want to make any changes here. See, if you want to see this is the our workspace link. So if you want to access this workspace with any other third-party tool like SSMS or Tabular Editor, we can copy this link and we can access this workspace there. We'll see how it will be useful in future sections. And these things and all we don't use much. The main thing you should remember is under general we don't use. So this embed codes, we'll see this embed codes, how to see this embed codes, how to create the embed codes, we'll see. Okay, apart from this we don't use much. Manage access, so this is very very important, and while discussing the security section we will see how to manage the access between the users. Okay, if you click on this new item, you want to create any dashboard, or if you want to create any data flow, right? Data flows, you can create it from here. Want to create any dashboard, click on dashboard and give dashboard name, it will get created. Okay, inside this workspace you can create a folder, and see, for example, you have 10 reports and 10 semantic models here. So it will be very difficult to find out which report is belongs to which one, right? So better to, if you are having more files, better to create 2-3 files and move those reports to a particular file folder. And one more thing, see, we have, so how to access this report? We want to we have published the report from Power BI desktop to Power BI service. So without publishing from Power BI service, Power BI desktop to Power BI service, we can directly import, directly import the PBX from file from our local machine to Power BI service. How to do that? Just go to workspace, import, click on report. So you can save it in OneDrive, or you can also save it in SharePoint, the PBX file. Now I'm just selecting my computer and selecting this one. Okay, so this is a same name. So if I want to save this as a different name, I need to change the name. I'm going to this report. I'll just try to copy paste this one more time. See, now this I'm changing into test. Now I'll try to upload this into our Power BI desktop. Under where? Under healthcare workspace. Click on this from this computer, test. Okay, now it is getting upload to my healthcare workspace. See, this file is uploaded now. Okay, see, this is the difference you should understand. When I am publishing the report from Power BI desktop to Power BI service, okay, this task flows we don't want to see now. I'm just hiding this task flows. We'll see it later. Okay, I'm just hiding this one now so that we can see all the files. Now see, when I am publishing the report from Power BI desktop to Power BI service, the dashboard is not created automatically, but I am importing the PBX file from my desktop to Power BI service, the dashboard is automatically gets created. So this is my dashboard. I did not created this dashboard. Did I created the dashboard? No. Automatically it's get created. If you are importing from your local machine or SharePoint or from your OneDrive to Power BI service, automatically dashboard will get created. Click on this dashboard, nothing is there. So if you want to move any information from your report to dashboard, you can move it from here. For I will just show example, like I want to so since already existing dashboard available, I can just pin this one to there. If you want to go to this dashboard, and you can see it here, right? And if you want to pin this one, you can also pin and click on this one. Go to dashboard, been able to see this. Why this is not coming? Okay, due to some technical issues. We'll see how to create the dashboard and how to use all this information. Okay, that is what I would like to tell. Next. So if you'd like to filter, you can filter. If you want to see report, only the reports it will show. If you want to see the dashboard, only the dashboard will show. So you can also filter this, clear all. So this is list view and this is the lineage view. This is very important. We'll discuss about this later, the lineage view. Okay, now this is done. Okay, I think we are done with workspaces, right? If you want to create new workspace, you can create here. This is deployment pipelines. We'll see about this later. You have these 3 dots, monitor deployment pipelines, and these things also will only use the deployment pipelines. Okay. And we have some notification options here. If anything, if you want to get notified, you can see it in notifications. So just now we have pinned the one visual to dashboard, right? So it is showing in the notification. So workspace we have deleted. I have deleted one workspace here. It is showing all the information. It will get show here. If you want to clear all the information, you can clear. So these are the settings. Like if you can go to general, or you can change any settings if you like. Okay. So the main thing is if you want to go to manage connections and gateways, after installing the gateways and creating the connections, you'll see we can also manage the embed codes. See, if you're admin, you can able to access the admin portal. Okay. If you're not an admin, then you cannot access this admin portal. Okay. For now, this is not required. We'll see in upcoming sections. Okay. Now, and next one is download. So if you want to install Power BI Desktop, directly you can install it from Power BI Service. Gateways you can install here. Paginated report builder you can install. Power BI for mobile, analyze in Excel. Okay. So and so. Power BI for PowerPoint, OneLake File Explorer. This information we can download directly from here without going to web browser. This help section, if you are seeking any help from Power BI, you can check it here. Okay. So if you are having any feedback, or if you are having any idea to inform it to Microsoft, you can always do that here. And this is related to your account. See, if you keep any profile picture, your picture it will show, and the name, the first name and last name, whatever you give, it will show here. This is your account email address. Okay. And this tenant name is very, very, very important. So people may think like, what is the tenant? And people used to call tenant settings. What is meant by tenant? So I'm using Sivateja Training Institute. That means if you are working with the ABC company, that ABC is called as your tenant. Okay. Tenant means one instance. See, one company can have 3 or 4 tenants. Okay. Majority time, one company will use one tenant only. If it is a small company, if it is a big company, they may also have use more tenants or more instances. Majority times companies will use only one tenant. Okay, tenant name is simply company name. Don't forget. And the license type, I'm using pro license. I'm having pro license since I'm taking the free trial access with Microsoft Fabric. That is why it is showing 32 days left out of 60 days. If you want to see, these are all self-explanatory. You can explore this and see how it works. Okay. Yeah. That is a simple navigation about Power BI service. We'll see the remaining things in next lecture. Now we will see how to create the dashboard. Okay. Before that, I will delete the other things like we have created the extra reports, right? So I will delete this. I don't want this test reports. Delete. Okay, and this one delete. And I will delete this as well. Okay. Now, what is a dashboard? So, a dashboard is a single page that tells a story through visualizations, presenting key metrics and data with high impact visual elements. Okay, don't get confused by looking into this definition. So, dashboard means consisting of single page. So, the main thing you should remember is dashboard consists of single page and it tells about the high level information. Okay. So, these points to remember, we will see one by one later. So, the main difference between report and dashboard you should understand. So, feature, report and dashboard. So, what is the difference between report and dashboard? So, data source. What is the data source? So, a report can be a single data set, but a dashboard can be prepared with multiple data sets, right? The report can be prepared with only single data set. We should remember this. But dashboard can be created with multiple data sets or multiple reports. Even though if you have 3 or 4 reports in your workspace, you can use those reports and you can pin those into single dashboard. Single dashboard. Different types of report visuals you can move it to single dashboard. Pages. A report can be consist of multiple pages, but dashboard consists of single page. Right? When we look into this report, this consists of multiple pages. It can be 2, it can be 3, it can be 4, multiple pages. But dashboard can be a single page. Dashboard should be a single page. Okay, interactivity. So dashboard is a report is a highly interactive with the filters and drill down options. But dashboard is limited, mostly view only. So dashboard, we cannot interact in dashboard. We can only view the elements. But if you are pinning the entire report, you can interact. That we'll see. So customization, users can modify visuals, users cannot modify visuals. So if you are having visuals in both reports and dashboards, you can edit the visuals in reports, but you cannot edit the visuals in your dashboards. Purpose. So report can give detailed analysis, but dashboard can give high level information. Creation tool, where we can create reports, we can create the reports in Power BI desktop. These are Power BI desktop. We can create the reports in Power BI desktop. Dashboard can be created only in Power BI service. So that is the difference between report and dashboard. Now we will see how to create the dashboard. So first thing, where we have to go to create the dashboard. So in 2 ways you can create the dashboard. So the first way is go to workspace, select your workspace, click on new item. Okay, here you can select dashboard. If any option is not available, you can just type here, you will get it. Click on dashboard. Dashboard name, I am giving it as healthcare or DME orders and claims dashboard. I will give this one. DME orders and claims dashboard. Okay. Now dashboard is created. So you cannot do anything here. So if you want to add any elements or visuals into this, you just go to the report. Okay, open your report. So where is my report here? Why it is not yet deleted? This test, we don't need this test one. Let's delete this. Not deleted, please try again later. Why it is happening? Test PBX file. Delete. Try to refresh. Okay, it is deleted. Now go to report, open the report. So as I mentioned, dashboard consisting of high level information. It should be developed in a single page. Okay, now I have two pages here, order details and charge details in my report. Now I want to display only the high level information in my dashboard. I will use this total orders. Just keep your cursor here, you will get the options. Pin visual. Click on this pin visual, and where to pin this one. So we have created the dashboard, right? If you don't have the dashboard available, you can create the dashboard here. Since we have already created the dashboard, I'm selecting the existing one. This is the one we have created, right? Pin. That's it. So this visual has been pinned to our dashboard, first visual. Now we can create mobile layout. This we will discuss later. Now we'll go to the dashboard. So it is gone. Now how to go back to the dashboard? Go back, or so we have option here, right? Go to your workspaces. Okay, so here we have dashboard. Click on the dashboard. See, we have, so this is not showing anything here. Total orders, something is missing here. So we will delete this one. We'll go back to the reports again. Report. Okay, due to some reasons it's not pinning. That's fine. Leave it. Now I would like to pin this one to my dashboard. Okay, this is my existing dashboard name. Okay, I am pinning this one. Okay, now directly you have option like you can go to a dashboard. See, this is the visual I have pinned. You can enlarge this one. You can place it wherever you like. This is my dashboard. Again, I will go to my report. I would like to pin this one as well. I'm pinning this as well. We'll pin another high level information. We'll pin this one. And we'll go to second page. In second page, we'll pin this pie chart. Okay, done. So that is enough. See, main thing you should remember, main points you should remember is, so you can directly click here. See, for example, if I want to pin this one, so it is pinning to my dashboard. You can directly, so you'll get option. Go to dashboard. If you click this, directly you can go to dashboard. So I don't want this one. I'll just delete this one. Okay. Now I'll go back to my report. So what I'm trying to say is we have to remember certain points, right? We cannot pin slices to a dashboard because a dashboard can be created using multiple reports. I told you, right? Dashboard can be prepared with the multiple reports. Even though if you are having 3 or 4 reports, you can create a dashboard and you can use the visuals available in all 4 reports. Okay. So that's why you cannot able to pin the slicers. So I will show you practically now. I have another report here, financial report. I will publish this report to our workspace and I will show you what I'm trying to say. Okay, this is completely different data. I will name this one as something financial analysis. Okay, now I am publishing this to my workspace. What is my workspace name? Healthcare. I'm not talking about my workspace. It is a healthcare workspace. Don't get confused. Now gone. It is published. Now we'll go back to our Power BI service. What we'll do, go to workspace. Okay, see our new report has been published. If we see here, this data is completely, it's different. It is this data is related to financial data. Okay, but our DMERS data is related to healthcare data. Now I'll go back to my, I'll close this all. Don't want to get confused. I'll go back to my workspace. I'll go back to the dashboard. So this is healthcare data. This is different report. This 4 visuals is coming from different data. I mean, this 4 visuals is coming from same report. But now I'll go to financial report now. Now I will try to pin this visual. Pin. Go back to the report. See, even though if it is a different report or different data, I can able to pin the card visual. But if I go to the slicer, if I go to the report, where is my report? Any report. I'll go to the DME report. Okay, I'll go to the DME report. See, now I'm not getting the option to pin my slicer. What will happen is I cannot pin this slicer, right? So if I pin this slicer, I have states here: Connecticut, Maine, Massachusetts, and all. But do I have state in my this financial report? I don't have. How it will get filtered? It will not get filtered, right? This is completely different report. That is why we cannot able to pin the slicers. That you should understand. This is very, very important. People can ask in interview also. However, we can pin entire report to use slicers. Now, how I can use slicers? If you want to use slicers, simple. Go ahead and pin entire report or entire page. So I would like to say entire page. I don't. So not entire report, entire page. So click on these 3 dots, pin to dashboard, pin live. Now go back to dashboard. If you want to use slicers, you can you can use, and it is interactive now. Okay. And next one, pinning a report page will import slicers and preserve report interactivity. That means, see, I can able to interact. I have pinned the entire page. Now I can able to interact. See, I'm just selecting CPM. See, now it is changing. So it is interacting. But I'll cancel this. So this is single visuals, right? This we can call it as tiles. So if I click on one tile, it will directly take me back to the report. It is not interactive, right? That is what. Now next, changes made using a slicer in the report will reflect in the dashboard, but other visual interactions will not reflect. So what I'm trying to say is, changes made using a slicer in the report will reflect in the dashboard. That means we'll go back to the report. So where we are now? So we are in report. Now I am changing some information in my slicer. So I am just selecting insurance is BCBS. Okay, I'm just selecting BCBS. Okay, selected BCBS. Now I'll go back to my dashboard. Healthcare dashboard. Changes made using a slicer in the report will reflect in the dashboard. Oh, 1 second. Do we need to save this? Oh, insurance is selected. Okay, I need to edit. Okay, fine. Okay, now I'm selecting all state or AARP. Now I'll save this. Okay, this report is saved, and insurance I have selected AARP. Now I'll go back to the dashboard. Where's my dashboard? This is my dashboard. Okay, I'll just refresh this. Yeah, see, I have selected AARP insurance in slicer in that particular report. Now see, the changes has been automatically displaying in my dashboard. Okay, but the changes, other visual interactions will not be reflected. That means, so I'm going back to my report. So changes in slicer will reflect in dashboard, but I am selecting stock and bill. Okay, so it is interactive. So before stock and bill, it is like this. If I click on stock and bill, if it is interacting, now I will save this. So before that, I should edit and do the changes. Okay, so selected stock and bill. Now I will save this. Now I will go back to the dashboard. I will refresh this. Scroll down, see. Even though I will increase the size of this, or okay, this is fine. I will scroll right a little bit and show you. Even though I have selected a stock and bill in my report, it is not reflecting here. Only the changes affected in slicer, it will display, but not other visual interactions. No. Dashboard interface, sizing, resizing visuals, themes, this and all we will discuss now. Dashboard interface sizing means this interface sizing. Like you can resize this like however you like. So if you want to keep this much, you can keep. And if you want to keep this much, you can keep. It's not good. We'll remove this. We don't want this one. Delete tile. Okay. We don't want this report as well for now. So we'll get these three options. Click on this, delete. So these four we will keep it. You have option to save a copy of this or manage permissions. These things and all we will discuss in sharing options section. So you can print this page if you like. You can print in PDF format. Print, if you print it, it will ask the path. Name it as sample dashboard. Now go back to your location and open this. You can able to see it in PDF format. Okay, next thing is we have some settings related to this dashboard. Who is the owner? Is healthcare is a workspace name, and dashboard name is this one, contact, and so on. So you can upload some type of logos and all. Okay, these are all general options. You can share this. This also will discuss later. Chart in Teams also will discuss later. Comment. So if you want to comment about this dashboard, so I would like to comment something. This dashboard consisting of 4 tiles. So we will call this as tiles in dashboard. 4 tiles. Post. If you post this, if any other person open this one, or if you are sharing this to client, they can able to see this comment and they can able to reply to this comment. so that you will get notification in comment section stating that someone has commented. Okay, this is just for our reference. You can also delete this one. Just delete this. Close this. Subscribe to dashboard. This we will discuss later while discussing on the report settings. You will come to know what is this my subscribe. You can also edit this. It means you can add tile, you can add dashboard theme, mobile layout. So tile means you can add, you can also add web content. This we don't use much, but if you like to add any image, click on next. You can mention the name as image style. Okay, something image style subtile, and you have to give the URL of that particular image. These are all just self-explanatory. You can go ahead and play around with. So we will add one text box to this. Next, DME orders and claims dashboard. Subtitle we don't want. Okay, this is fine. If you want to add any description for that, you can give apply. Where it is here. So decrease the size. Scroll top and keep it here. We'll move a little bit down this to okay. We'll move a little bit up. Fine. So this is our header or title. Next, dashboard theme. You can add any theme like light, dark, color friendly, or custom. Custom means you can set your own color. If you want to set this color, background you can set. Tile background also you can set. Tile means this one. Background means this one. Tile means the visual, this thing. I don't want to do this. We'll keep it in white color and we will make it dark one so that it will be visual. So you can also upload a JSON theme. So this JSON means it is code. JSON code you can write, or if already is available, you can write the upload the JSON theme here. Save. Okay, now this dark theme, it is looking somewhat good. You have also the optional Q&A option here. You can ask question. Like I'm clicking this, it will open the Q&A section. For example, I would like to see top product styles by pending claims. Click on this. See, it will display. So I have 4 styles. WMU1O. So style, product style, and pending claims. Same as usual, we can pin this visual to our dashboard. And this is Q&A generated visual. Don't forget that. If you'd like, you can pin this. So if you pin this, it will directly pin to our dashboard. See the color. So this is the part I don't like in Power BI service. So we have given the different color, but here it is showing different color. Okay. Anyway, we don't require this, but just I'm showing you. Q&A is done. Okay, now see related content means nothing. So just you can see what are the related to this dashboard. So this dashboard is related to the report and semantic model, right? In this semantic model, by using this semantic model only we have created report. By using this report only we have created this dashboard. So these are related content of this dashboard. You can also see the lineage view. This we will discuss later. Okay, next is open workspace lineage. So we'll discuss this about later. Usage metrics also we'll see later. So you also can refresh the visuals or the data set. I mean semantic model. You can just refresh the visuals. You can favorite this one. So if you favorite this one, it will go to the home section. I will show you that. So you can see it in full screen view. So it will be displayed like this. You can also exit here. So if you click on favorite, so in home, and you can go to favorite section. See, I don't like this view. We can change it to expanded view so that it will show easily. So favorite, see, we have favorite this one, right? Dashboard. Directly it will show here. No need to go to workspaces and find this dashboard. Now you can directly come here and click this one. So this is the dashboard settings. Did I miss anything? Let me check. Sharing options and all we'll see later. That's fine. So edit and all we have seen. Yeah. This is how we will build the dashboard and we will use it. So like I said, dashboard consists of single page. See, you don't have any other option to build the second page here. Single page and interactivity. So we'll discuss about this now. Data source, multiple data sets we can use. So dashboard can be built with the help of multiple reports. It is a single page. Yes, it is a single page. Interactivity limited, mostly view only. So we cannot interact here. If you are pinning the entire page, then you can interact. But if you click here, it will directly take back to the report. It is not interacting. That you should remember. Users cannot modify visuals. They cannot modify anything in these visuals. But in reports, they can modify. So high level KPI mounting. What we are seeing here, report consisting of like 10 to 15 visuals. But here we have only the high level information. So where we can create this dashboard, we can create in Power BI service. This is my Power BI service. Here only you can create this dashboard. So that is all about dashboard. We have seen how to create the dashboard. Now we will see how to create an app in Power BI service. So what is meant by app? A Power BI app is a packaged collection of reports, dashboards and data sets that can be shared and distributed to users in an organization. It provides a structured way to deliver business intelligence insights while maintaining control over the data. That means, so we can combine our reports, dashboards, or data flows, so and so. We can combine and we can create an app and we can send an app at a time to the users. Okay, apps are useful for organizations that want to share reports and dashboards in a managed way. So we can manage. So whatever the things, if you want to add in the apps, we can manage, ensuring that users see only the relevant content. We will see one by one how it works. Now, steps to create an app in Power BI service. So as I mentioned, I will share you this report. I will place this report in resource section. You will find all this information. So how to create the app in Power BI service? Step number 1, prepare your content in a workspace. So we have already prepared our content in our workspace. Where is our workspace? I'll close this one. I'll show you from the starting. Okay. Now this is my workspace. Healthcare is my workspace. Just click on this. So this is my content. Contents means dashboard, report, semantic model, so on so. So am I having DME orders and claims report and financial report and dashboard, so on so. Okay. Now my content is ready. First step is done. Create a workspace, upload reports and dashboards, ensure proper permissions. This permissions and all we'll discuss later. Not don't want to include this, but anyway, let it be. Now, second step is configure the app. That means go to workspace. Configuration means creating. First, we'll see how to create the app. So, first where to go? Go to workspace. Select the workspace. Here we will get the option called create app. Click on create app. We have to give the app name. I'll give it as healthcare app, and this app is creating for DME claims and DME orders and claims. DME orders and claims. Claims. content or anything. This app is creating for DME orders and claims content. That's fine. Description is fine. Anything you can give. So if you want to add a logo, so you can add. I have already added here. I will delete this. So if you want to add any logo, you can add. I'm adding the same one like dashboard or the while creating the workspace. I think I have added this. That is fine. So app theme color, I will make it this color. Any color is it's fine. It's up to you. And so contact informations show app publisher. So app publisher means it will display my name because I am publishing this one, right? If you go to advanced settings, expand navigation pane by default. I will tell you this one. What is this mean? So collapse navigation pane by default. For now, I am selecting this one. Collapse navigation pane by default. Access to hidden content. Turn on this setting if you want to grant access to content even if it is hidden. So I don't want to turn it off this one. Turn it on this one because if I turn it on this one, so I'm giving access to the content if it is hidden also from navigation. So I don't like to enable this one now. No, global app settings. I would like to check this box because it should be automatically installed in the receiver's Power BI service account. Now allow users to make a copy of the report in the app. So I don't like to include this one because if I allow this one, they should be able to download or copy this app. So I don't want to do like that. Okay. Now next, add content. Right. So what we did, second part is done. We have created the app and we have set up the app, like we have given the name, description and logo, so and so. Now content. Content means our reports, dashboards, so and so. Now how to add content? Click on add content. So what we have here, dashboard and reports. Okay. So in app, make sure that we cannot share the semantic model. We can only share dashboards and reports. Now I'll select these three. This three is consisting of DME orders and claims and as well as financial report. Just add. I'm selecting all the content available in my workspace. Next, audience. Go to audience. Okay. Now, healthcare app. This app name. So this app will be installed for these people. So for whom I should give the access, I would like to give this to, for example, John. Okay. For John, I'm giving workspace users. So if I want to give entire organization, I can give this, but this should be enabled in our tenant settings. Power BI administrator has to enable this if I want to give access to entire organization. That is fine. I don't want to give for entire organization because different team members also can able to see our app. I don't like to do that. So go to advanced and see, allow people to share the data sets. No. Allow people to build content. No. See, generally we will share the app to the end users, means clients. So they don't like to share the data sets, right? So there is no point of sharing the data sets. So they will just see the reports and they will just see the dashboards. So don't check these boxes. Now publish the app. Before publishing this, I will add another set of audience will come to know. Now this healthcare app is consisting of three contents like DME orders and claims dashboard, DME orders and claims report, and financial report. I'm adding another audience here. I will name it as test don't want or else DME people. Okay. For this DME people, I want to show only the content related to DME orders and claims. That means I would like to show these two. I don't like to show this financial report to DME people because this is different one. Okay. So say example, John is CEO. For CEO, I would like to send all the content available in this app. That is fine. But these guys are DME people. Okay, we don't want to show other project information to them. So just hide this. If you hide this, they cannot able to see this. They can able to see only this two, right? That is what I would like to tell. Now, I am sending this to Peter. Okay, these things and all is common, same as this. Now, if I publish this one, so John will be able to see all these three because he's CEO and he can able to access all these three. But in DME people, I have given only for Peter. Peter can able to see only these two. Not only Peter, you can also add user groups that we will discuss in the upcoming sections. But for now, understand the app, how it works and how we can create the app. So far, what we did, we have selected reports and dashboards, navigation order. So this order, so this I forgot to tell. So this is what this is dashboard. So this is my report. If you want this one to go up, go back to content. So here I would like to show. So if you want to show the report first, right, we can drag and drop, or we have also some of the options here. You can rename this one if you like, or you can move up or move down. So we'll show dashboard first. Okay, that is what it is telling here. Now logos and all is done. Arrangement is done. Now users are groups. Choose access. So at that and all we have seen. Next, go to audience. We have already added the audience here. Publish app. Okay. When you publish an app that has a large distribution, it might take a little while to process. Typically, the content will be available within 5 to 10 minutes. Before publishing this, I would like to show you one more thing. So we have disabled the navigation pane right here. Remember, in advanced settings, navigation pane we have disabled. So we have collapsed. We will see what will happen after publishing. Publish this app, publish. Done. So you can copy this one. You can send through Teams or email to that particular person. Okay. Or if they log in from their system, they can able to see in the apps. Now directly I'm going to app, or I'll close this. I'll go to apps here. See, I can able to see the app. So if they don't able to see, they need to first install their app. Go to get apps. They have to go to get apps. So they have to type here, what is our app name? Healthcare app. Okay, get it now. It will be installed if they don't see it here. Now I have app here. I'm opening this. Okay. Since I am admin, I can able to see this too. Now I will show you here itself. Now I will log in with the John account. Okay. Hold a moment. Log in with John account. Signing out. Different one. There's another account. John. Home. Institute John. What happens? Hold on for a moment. Okay, this is the correct one. Next, password is given already. Right? For John, we have already shared this. Now, I am going to apps. So, app is already installed. I am in John account. Okay. Now, app is already installed. If you click this app, you can able to see the dashboard. So, this navigation pane is automatically it's collapsed. We have, because we have disabled this option. If you have enabled that navigation pane, it's automatically it will show here. It will show like this. Since we have collapsed while opening this report, it is hidden. Okay, now John can able to see all the content because he is CEO, I told you, right? So he can able to see all the content available in the app. But what if Peter logged in? For Peter, we have given only the DME, right? DME content. You will see what will happen if Peter log in. No, Peter. Yeah. So if Peter logs in, go to apps. So healthcare apps is automatically installed because we have already checked that box, right? So if we open, so if we enable this navigation pane, see, we can able to see only the information related to DME. So there is no information about financial data, right? Financial report, because we have hidden that while creating the app. That is what I would like to tell. Okay. Now, so we have published the app and we have given everything. So these sharing options and all, we will see it later. So I don't want you to discuss about this sharing option now. You will get confused. So I will discuss about this in separate section. Fine. No. The last one is maintain and update the app. So what is this? For example, I would like to remove this financial report for John. I have to update something. I want to delete. How I can update this? Before that, I am going to my workspace where we can see the app. Go to workspace, right? So this is where we can see the app. So wherever, see, included in the app. Can you see this? Whatever included in the app, it will show here. Yes. What is included? Dashboard is included. DME dashboard, DME report is included. Our DME claims and report dashboard. Semantic model is not included. Remember this. Financial report is included, but semantic model is not included. We have 3 is included. Now, I don't want this financial report to be displayed to John. We will see how to remove that. Anything, we'll go to update app. Okay. So here everything is fine. So if you want to change app name, you can change, right? You can do anything. If you want to update anything, you can come here, click on update app and you can do that. So I don't want to do anything here. Content is fine. Yeah. So in content, I don't want to show this one. Just delete this, remove and update app. Remove and sorry, my bad. I'm canceling this. I want to hide to John, right? So update app. Content is fine. Go to audience. Now, here you go. Healthcare app, we have shared it to whom? We have shared it to John. You can see here, right? For John, I would like to hide this. Update app, update. That's it. Done. Close this one. Go to John account now. Try to refresh this. Gone. Now he don't have access for financial report. Right? Gone. Now we will see another thing. So as soon as he open, see now, once he open his AI app, it is showing like this. The navigation pane is not automatically, it is showing. Now I will show and I will show you how to automatically it will show for them, for John, at least for John. Way to do that, go to setup, go to advanced settings. You can also copy this app. You can share it to them. Expand navigation pane by default. Select this option. Now, update app, update. Okay, close this. Now, click on refresh. See, automatically it is showing. If you want to see from starting, go to apps, click on app. Automatically it will show. Before, it was showing like this. Now it will automatically show like this. Right? Even for Peter, it will show like this because we have enabled for both. Okay. So that is how we will create the app. So sharing and all, it's very important. That and all we will discuss in upcoming sections. Now we will see all the available report settings and the options. Okay, how to go to report? Go to your workspace, select your workspace. Where is my report? Well, I will enlarge this one. So I don't want to see this task flows for now. I am hiding this task flows for now. Okay. Now, this is my report. This is my report. Now, I will open this report and I will show you what are all the options is available and what are all the features is available inside this report. Click on this report, DME orders and claims report. Okay. So this, it will show how many pages are there in this report. So we have 2 pages. If you want, you can hide this as well. So we have 2 pages, orders and charge details, order details and charge details. As I told, this is interactive. See, if you click this one, it is interactive. I will share this PBX file to you as well. You can use it. So if you select the slicer, it is changing, right? Yeah. Now, first option is file. So if you click on this file, you have option called save a copy. So you can save this one. So this report, you can save this as DME orders and claims duplicate. Okay, save. If you save this, automatically it will save to your workspace. Okay, so go to workspace. Go to workspace. So where is the report we save? Yeah, duplicate. See, this saved in our workspace. If you want, you can delete this. I just showed for your reference. Now open the report again. So file, save is done. Now download this file. So what we can download? We can download the PBIX file, Power BI desktop file. Download this file. So we will get 2 options: a copy of your report and data .pbix and copy of your report with a live connection to the data online. We will see one by one how it works. So first I am downloading this PBX file. PBX file is nothing but your file available in your Power BI desktop. Okay. Now the file is downloaded. I'm going to download section and see. Yeah, it is downloaded. 1255. Okay. Just opening this. That is fine. Okay, it is opening. So this is the different one. So I am already having the PBX, the desktop file here. This is different. This is the downloaded one. So why it is useful? So in future, if you want to add anything or if you want to change the data model or if you want to change any corrections, like if you want to go to Power Query Editor, you can use it. You can, or if you missed your PBX file to save it in your system and if it is available in service, you can download and you can work easily. See, the main difference between those 2 downloading options, right, which we have seen. So while downloading, you will get 2 options here: copy of your report and data, copy of your report with a live connection to data online. See, if you download by using the first option, your data will be available in your Power BI desktop. Which mode is this? You can check here. This is import mode. Okay. Now, this is done. I am closing this one. Now downloading the second option, copy of your report with a live connection to data online. That means the data will be available in your Power BI service. Only the connection, it will get created from Power BI service to Power BI desktop. We'll see. Download. Open this one. Open. It will take 10 to 15 seconds to open. Okay, it is opening. See, if we notice here, we don't have the data view, right? We don't have the data view. And if you notice here, connected to the Power BI semantic model, DME orders and healthcare. Make changes to the semantic model. That means it is directly connecting to this semantic model. Which semantic model? It is available in the Power BI service, right? This semantic model. Okay, it is connecting to this semantic model. Don't forget. So that is the difference. So it is connected to live data. But if you download the first one, first option, same as it is, all the information it will be available in Power BI desktop. I'm closing this one. Yeah, here we are now, report settings. So that is the difference between those two options. Manage permissions and all, we'll see later. In security section, I will show you how to manage permissions, how to share these reports and all, we'll see. Print. So if you want, you can print as a PDF file. See, print and name it as some DME, anything. It is downloading. I think go to their desktop, printed. Yeah, see, it is printed. But it is not interactive. It's just PDF file. Okay, embed report. This also we'll see later. Generating QR code and all we'll see later. Settings. This is general settings. If you want to change the report name, or if you want to add any description, or if you want to add any contact information, you can add. As an admin, I can add this information, but if anyone is having viewer or other role, they cannot add. I will explain that in workspaces section. This and all general things. We don't use this and all. Just cancel. Export, analyze in Excel, PowerPoint, PDF. So PDF. Okay, analyze in Excel. First option we will see. What will happen if you click on this analyze in Excel? That means you can analyze the things in Excel, right? Allow access. You have to sign in here. Log in with my name. Okay. See, you cannot able to see the data here. Data means you cannot see all the information. You can see only the column names. I mean, the metadata you can able to see. So in online version, it is not supporting. Okay. Now I will go to desktop mode. Okay. Enable content. Hold on for a minute. Trust. Yeah. It will ask me to sign. Sign in is going on. Okay. Now see. You got all the measures as well as column names, so on. So now you can analyze from here. Now you want to see total orders for certain state. For example, I want to see total claims. Total claims, you keep it in values. So I have 2,455 claims. I would like to see state-wise claims. So state. So drag and drop your state here. Okay, see. For city, Connecticut, 651, it is differentiating and it is showing. So you can analyze like this. So if you know pivot concept in Excel, it will be easy for you to analyze. So that is how analyze in work Excel, it will work in Power BI service. Okay, we'll close this one for now. Export in PowerPoint. So we can export this to PowerPoint. I think this very important concept. We'll discuss this in sharing options. PDF. You can we have printed this, right? Same like which option is that? In file we have printed this page, right? In PDF. This option is also related to that only. So we can click on this PDF. Anyway, this option also is important. We'll discuss in sharing options. Share direct. This one is called as direct share button. We'll see. Explore. So if you want to explore the data quickly, for example, see here also some options is available. Share option, save as report. This also you can save it as a report in your workspace. Now I will open this in new tab so that it will be visible for all. Okay, now I want to explore something. For example, total orders, how many is there? I want to find out quickly. So just I want to find out total profit is how much, right? This and all you can find very easily. Can clear this, or you can also undo this. Undo, redo also we have. We have redo also is there. It will come. This view is horizontal view. This is vertical view. And if you want to save this report, you can save this as a report into your workspace. Okay. You can also share this one. You can also share this one with the other people if you'd like. So for example, if I want to share it with John, I can add and share. I can also copy this, or I can directly click on this by email. It will ask the email name. I can go ahead and send through email. Okay. So this is the explore option. I'm going back to my report again. We'll see the other options. Now, subscribe. So this is a little bit important. Subscribe. Before this, I will open my email. You will not get the access for email because you don't have 365 access. If you have enabled the 365 access with the Teams and Outlook included in that subscription, then you can use the email and Teams. Since I have the 365 access as well, because I am the admin, so I am using Outlook. Click on Outlook. You don't get all these options. Okay, this is part of my 365 subscription. Don't get confused. Now, yeah. So I have opened my email. So this email is my Power BI service account email. Both are same. Now, subscription. What is meant by subscription or subscribe? See, for particular user, they want to receive this report on daily basis on particular time. Okay, that means so data will be adding, right? Data will be adding by weekly or daily or monthly. It depends on their business. For example, if data is adding on weekly, we can subscribe the report to weekly basis, so that the clients or end users, they will receive this report on weekly once. But if data is refreshing or uploading daily, we can subscribe the report on daily basis, like they will receive email and daily. Now we will see how to subscribe the report. In simple words, if we subscribe this report and if we assign the name to that particular person, they will receive the email attaching this report. We'll see how to subscribe this. Click on this plus button, subscriptions, create a subscription, standard. Now, what is the subscription name? Subscription name, I would like to mention, let it be all details, subscription. Okay. Who is the recipient? So I'm sending it to me because I don't have John email to check. I'm including John also. Full report. So you have two options here. You can attach PDF file or PPT file. I'm attaching PDF file. So how they want to receive there? You can send it to through email, or you can directly place it in OneDrive and give access, and you can directly place it in SharePoint. Now I will select email. So this is the best option. Schedule date and time. How often they should receive this one? They should receive starting from today. They should receive from today to um, next month, like 30th, like March 13th to April 30th. So how often they should receive this one? Say for example, my data is refreshing daily, my values are changing. So in that case, they should receive this daily. Schedule time 1:15. What is the time now? It's 1:08. So I'm scheduling it to 1:15 daily, 1:15 a.m. They will receive time zone. So wherever you are residing, you should select your time zone. So since I'm in India, I'm selecting India time zone. So AI generated, it will not support. It will work only for the premium. So anyway, it is not required for now. If you go select on more options, you can mention the subject name. Subject name is DME. Anything is fine. DME orders, but it should be meaningful. You can also mention the message. So report, which report you want to send? Orders or charge details. So at a time, one report you can send, one page. Permission to view the report in Power BI. So we will give permission to view the report. If you want to give, you can view, or if you can turn off this. Link to report in Power BI. Don't want. Report page preview. Yes, they can review this. Aviator, trigger action based on alerts with activator. This is fabric option. So we don't want to touch this for now. Save. That's it. Done. Subscription is saved. So the client will receive an email at 1:15 because we have given 1:15 rights. From today onwards, he will receive email at 1:15 daily. I will show you how they will receive email. So I have already enabled one subscription. Click on subscription. Yeah. So they will receive email like this. Subscription for GT test. Open report in Power BI. So if you enable that one, they will open this one, right? We have seen, right? Since I have not enabled this one, I cannot able to see that. Permission to view the report is off, right? If it is on, then this option will be enabled. If it is off, this option it will not show. But they will get PDF file because we have given PDF option, right? That is fine. Now we will see. We will open the PDF file. They will receive all the information like this. So I have only two options and it is not that much visible. It is not showing. But this report, if I get chance, I will show you after receiving this subscription to my email. I will show you this one, or else I will show you the another one if I have anything. Okay, this is also one of the subscription. This PDF open report. You can directly open this report in Power BI. So I'm just opening the PDF for now. See, this is how they will receive. If any values are changed, it will get automatically, it will get updated and they will receive email. They can download this. They can view it in full screen. These are all simple things. They can save it to OneDrive or they can print this, so on so. That is how we can subscribe the report. Next one is alerts. This is alert. Alert means, see, here we have some numbers. Total orders is 2455. Total products is so and so. Total target is so and so. So we have some information. See, tomorrow some data will get loaded. That means orders will get increased. For example, 5 orders got loaded. Okay. How it will get notified to the end users? It became 2450, 2460. 5 orders gets loaded. How it gets notified to the end users? Okay. Or 5 orders got decreased. How they will come to know? Right. If you set an alert, if anything is changed in this visual, Okay, so because we are setting alert to this visual, if anything changes happen to this visual, they will automatically receive email stating total orders got decreased. That is why you are receiving this alert. We will see practically now how to set alert. Click on this alert. Okay, now which one to select? Now I want to set alert to um, total orders. Okay, I'm selecting total orders. Yeah, now we have some options here. When changes by, increasing by, decreasing by. Now I'll select changes. If anything is changed to this, then it will applicable. Okay, changes by. So by we have to give one value. If it is changes by 5 or 10, that time only you will receive alert. If it is changes 3, then you will not receive. Okay, increased by. If it is increases by 5 or increases by 10, then only it will display. So this is not best option. So if you choose this changes, whenever it changes anything happen to this visual, then you will get an alert. Okay, you have also becomes greater than, less than, so many options you have, equal to, not equal to, so many options. So we'll keep it changes. So notification, how you will receive this notification, I mean alert. We have two options here, Teams, by Teams and by email. Now I will open the Teams as well. Okay. I will open from my desktop. Microsoft Teams. Okay, same account I'm using. Sorry, this different account. I think. Come on, what happened to this? Hold on for a moment. Yeah. So this is my account. Shivateja at the rate of Shivateja training on Microsoft account. Which account? My Power BI service account. Now I'm setting alert now. Okay. If what I'm setting to this total orders. If any changes happen to this total orders, I should get an alert. Created alert, apply. Okay. Total orders alert is getting created. Please wait. So yeah, done. So when total orders changes, we'll get alert. Okay. Through Teams. Who will get notified? Shivateja. If any other want to receive this alert, we have to add their name as well. That's it. Now I will go to my Teams. I will show you. See, one alert got created. Is saying your alert total orders is now active. If any changes is happened, you will receive alert. But if you give email here, you will receive email. I will check if I am having any alert. Alert email. Yeah, see, this is how you will receive an alert if it is changes. See, the trigger condition has been met for your Power BI report. Okay, see, count of claim ID is changed to 2457. How many is there now? 2455. If it is changes, you will receive alert like this. See, we have given total orders, but here they have given total claims. Same, nothing will happen. So if this total orders gets increased, okay, or gets decreased, whatever, because we have given the changes, right, option. So if it is changed, you will get alert like this. Okay. So this is how we will set alerts. Now I'll close this. Alerts is done. And you can also set alerts to your dashboard as well. Okay. Go back to dashboard, open the dashboard. See here, you can set alert to, we can subscribe to dashboard. Do we have option to say alert here? Set an alert. I think no, we don't have. We can subscribe to dashboard, but not we cannot set alerts. Remember that. Same thing. So, however, we have created for report, same thing we can create for dashboard. Okay. If any changes happen to my dashboard, not changes actually, or they will receive daily on that particular time. If it is changed or if it is unchanged, also they will receive this report daily on that particular time. Now, I'm going back to my report. We will see other options. This is a report. This is my report. Yeah. We have seen set how to set alert. These three dots. So if you will see this edit option now in some time. So get insights. So you will see what are the available insights on this page if it is available. Okay, see it is showing total product analysis. There are 53 products is currently overall total products is currently at 53. So 53 is current and total products for subcategory name workers is 9. It will show like this. Subcategories we have 9 products in subcategories like that. General insights. I'll hide that. See related content. So for this particular report, what are the related contents we have? What we have? We have dashboard and we have semantic model, right? So we have dashboard and semantic model. What else we have? We have workspace lineage. Yeah, this I forgot to tell. So what is this workspace lineage? So you can find this option here or go to directly workspace. You can find the workspace lineage view here. Okay. By default, it will be list view. It will show it is showing in list view. So what are the content is available here? It is showing like this. What is this exploration? I think we have saved that explore option, right? That is why it is showing here. Just delete this. Don't want this exploration now. So alerts we have added, right? So alerts you can see it here. Okay. So it is in list view. If you change it to lineage view, it will show like this. What is this lineage view? So if you know the hierarchy, it is very easy for you to understand this lineage view. What is meant by hierarchy? It will show from highest to lowest, right? So if you are having, for example, you are having year, quarter, month and day. How it will show hierarchy? First is year, second is quarter, third is month, fourth is day. Same like that. From where this dashboard is coming from, how it is created, right? How it is created. So now have semantic model. Of course, from semantic model only, from data only, we can create the report and dashboard, right? So that is why our semantic model it is showing starting here. Okay, if any data flow is created, it will show next to our semantic model. First is semantic model, next is data flow, next is report, next is dashboard, next is app. Okay, that is how it works. Now we'll see. So we have alerts also here. So based on our data or semantic model only, we have created our alerts. We are not creating our alerts by using the report. End of the day, our report and dashboard also will come from semantic model only, right? That is why. Now, I have received email. I think time is 1:22. Okay, it took extra 7 minutes to receive this subscription. That's fine. Okay. Now I have received this subscription stating what we have given the subscription name. DMA order subscription is the subject. Fine. So this is attached. This PDF file. If you click on this, it will show here, or you can directly go here and you can download or you can preview whatever. See, this is the one I received. So clients, they will open their mobile or open their tablet or open their laptop, they will check. If any changes are there, they will see, right? Orders and charges. Oh, I think we are receiving 2 pages here. So yeah, entire report we are receiving when you are subscribing. I think I have mentioned we will receive only 1 page, right? See, now we have received 2 pages. My mistake, my bad. Fine. Okay, I will minimize this. I will zoom out and I will show you. See, order details and charge details. If any data is loaded, they will see numbers if it is changes. If any profit is less or income is low, it is very easy for them to understand their business if you are subscribing the report and giving it to them. Okay. Yeah, nice. This is done. Oh, where we are in lineage view. Yeah, see, this is semantic model. So you have one option here, show lineage. If you click on this, from the semantic model, what are all the child objects we have? We have alerts created from the semantic model. We have report created from the semantic model. From this report, we have created the dashboard. So see, this is highlighted, but this is not highlighted because this is related to the different data set. Remember that. Different semantic model. That's why. See, if you click on this impact analysis, there is a child items got impacted. What are those three? Alerts, report, and dashboard. Right? Alerts, report, and dashboard. How many workspaces is affected? Only one. We have only one healthcare workspace. If these are available in multiple workspaces, it would have shown those number as well here. Now, here also we have two options. Browse by workspace and browse by item type. If you click on browse by workspace, it will show. So, workspace, dashboard, report, alerts. Item type, dashboard, report, how many reports are there, how many activators. Activators is nothing but your alerts. Don't get confused. Now close this one. Now select this one and see. So we have only the report and semantic model on this. That is why it is showing only this. We don't have any dashboard on this. Click on this child items. One only impacted, one workspace. What is impacted? Only the report is child item on this. So this is the lineage view. You can also we have option called something. Yeah, you can see the tables. Yeah, here you can refresh from here itself. Schedule refresh while discussing on the schedule refresh or refresh. This is a manual refresh. This is not schedule refresh. So if you click on this one, obviously you'll get error. We have to make some settings here. This we will discuss in next lecture. How to download the gateways and how to schedule the schedule refresh. Right. Now this is done. This part and all we will discuss later. This deployment pipelines, we have seen how to create app, manager access and workspace access. We'll see later. Now lineage view is done. Going back to report. Did we miss anything on report settings? I think we have covered everything. So we have last option is editing. Usage metrics. So if you click on usage metrics, this means whoever used this report, whoever opened this report, or whoever worked on this report, it will give detailed information. Okay, click on this usage matrix report. See, as of now, no one has used this because I just created this report, right? If anyone has used, it will show here. Report opens, how many times it is opened, page views, how many page views have is done. So if you have an idea like how YouTube channel works, it will show, right? Like how many unique viewers there, how many how many times viewers watch, how many viewers, same viewers are watching, all the information, detailed information you'll get. You'll also get the user names here. Report performance also you can see, like how many opening time, report time, how much time it is open. Okay, this information and all. You will also get this scrolling option here. Filters you can enable, like you can decrease or increase these filters also. You can change it from here. Okay, that is how it works. So report list, it will show how many reports are there, and it will show in a table. Unused reports too, because no one has used this report. If this is a new version, it is automatically enabled. If this is old version, so I suggest to use new version always. So here also we'll get some options. We can also copy this one and we can save it in our workspace. This is usage matrix I'm talking about. So manage permissions. You can also manage permissions to this usage matrix. This we'll see later. Print. You can print this one. You can export to PDF or PowerPoint. You can also analyze this in Excel. You can also explore this one, and you can also set alerts. Okay, so at alerts, why we will set for this one? If any, if report got opened many times, if it is opened 20 or 30 times, it is best for auditing purpose actually. So auditor will easily find out who opened this report and what person. I mean, who is that particular person and how many times they have opened. So they'll come to know easily. So lineage we have already seen. So if you click on this lineage, you can see the lineage of the report of the, what is that, usage matrix, right? Now we can also pin this one entire to our dashboard. So we no need to pin this because it's not useful. Now dashboard. So semantic model. So directly you can go to your semantic model. If you click on that one, I don't want to go to there. Go back. Okay. I'll go to the report again. Now I am changing it to list view. We have seen already lineage view how it works. Going back to the report. So we have seen all these options. So this one is resetting. So if you are making any changes to your report, or if you are interacting to your report, or if you are highlighting anything, if you click on this, it will come to original position. Okay. See, since I have already enabled clear all filters, see, I have already enabled clear all button here with bookmarks. If I click on this, it will come back to original position. But see, if I am selecting category slicer, if I click on this one, slicer will not get affected. But if you click on this one, it will reset the slicer as well. This you should remember. So bookmark. So you can see, for example, this is personal bookmark. Personal bookmark is different. Report bookmark is different. So I don't want to explain about report bookmark because while working with Power BI Desktop, we already know how to use report bookmark. Now I will show you personal bookmark. In Power BI service, how it will work. For example, I want to see the data related to only main state. Okay, now I selected main state in slicer. Now I want to bookmark this one. In main state, I would like to see only for stock and bill category. See, I have 241 orders, 33. So I cannot go again and again. So make sure, see, you are already selected BCBS here. If you want, you can disable this, the insurance. So while creating the dashboard, I have selected this, I think. Fine, that's fine. Now, for stock and bill, main state, we have 426 orders and 53 products. Sorry. If you want to see what are the changes affected, you can see here. So far, it is affected only main state. So select now. Okay. Filters. This main 243. Yeah. Now selected. Now see, I am bookmarking this one. Bookmark means what? Capturing the current state of the report. So it will capture this report, current state. It will capture this current state. So this current state is 241 orders. I'm clicking on personal add personal bookmark. Now I will change this main state info. Save. Now tomorrow I see I am resetting this one. So this is my original report. I don't have anything. Now suddenly if I want to see how many orders are there in main, I want to see the information related to the main state. So again I have to come here, select main. I have to select stock and bill, or if any filters I need, I have to go there and select. But I don't want to select all this information. With single click, I can able to see that information. Go here, main state. Click on this bookmark. Boom. See, now you can able to see only the information related to main, right? If you want to come back, click on this reset. That's it. It will come back. That is the personal bookmark option. We have another option here, a view option. So if you want to see full screen, you can see in a full screen mode. Okay. Usually the reports, the clients are anyone they will like to see in full screen only, because it will give in a good manner. It looks in a good manner. Okay. Now I have another option called fit to page. So this and all it is available in our Power BI desktop. Don't want to discuss more. Actual size. Okay, we'll keep it as fit to page. High contrast colors. If you want to add any colors, this is horrible. Don't get scared. So this and all, no one will use these colors and all. Just I don't know why Power BI enabled this colors and all. This is useless, I think. Okay. I'm going back to my original state. Original colors. Now the last option is show visuals as tables. You can see all visuals in a table format. Click on this one. See all visuals in a table format apart from the card visuals. Okay. See, these are all the tables, right? If you don't want, you can come back to original visuals. So if you can refresh this, only this report it will get refreshed. If you want to add any comment, so we have already discussed, right, in dashboard, while creating dashboard. So you can add comment here. So we'll add comment like see, it is already selected BCBS, right? We can mention comment, and we can inform to other person to remove the BCBS now. So please remove the BCBS insurance under insurance slicer. For whom? So we will tell to John. For example, John has created this. See, just put @ symbol and type their name. We'll get it. What will happen if you post this comment, or the notification will go to John. Okay. John will get notification stating Sivteja is telling, our client is telling, please remove the BCS information under the insurance slicer. What John will do? Okay. I will show you. That's fine. I will show you how John will receive that. Powerby.com. I will log into John account now. Did I give workspace access to John? No, I didn't give. That's why he did not. Okay. So not it enable the workspace. That is fine. We will see if we get chance. We'll see later this one. So usually what will happen is when John gets logged in, he will get notification, or he'll get email. So you no need to log in. He'll get notification through email or Teams stating that Shivteja has given comment stating remove the BCBS insurance in slicer. Jan will go here. He will remove this insurance. You will make it to all. Selection is all. You will clear this. Once you did, then Jan will reply to this. Hi, uh, Shiva. I have removed PCBS insurance under or in insurance slicer. Okay. Now I will get email stating, or I will get a notification stating so and so person has did this. So I'm just deleting this because I'm just showing it for your reference. Okay, you can go to previous or next. If you have multiple comments, you can go to previous or next. That is how comment works. Favorite we have seen. If you favorite this one, so if you click on browse, it will show it in favorite section. Now, very important thing, edit option. So how we can edit the report in Power BI service, the existing report. So I'm not going into Power BI desktop. I am editing my report in Power BI service. Click on pencil board this shape. Now see, now you can able to edit. What options we have? We have file options. You can save as, print. We can print this. So this sharing options and all we will see later. So view, fit to page, fit to width, all the options, all the available options in Power BI desktop. So grid lines, it will show grid lines. Whatever options is available in Power BI desktop, those options you can also see it here. Reading view, if you click on reading view, again it will take back to the original position, or you can only read from there. Now if you click on this edit option, again you will come back here. So mobile layout, we'll discuss about this now. Mobile layout, I think you are if you are familiar with Power BI desktop, you should know this mobile layout. So you can also select here, or you can also select here mobile layout. Click on this mobile layout. So if anyone if anyone want to access this in mobile, it will display like this. So you can auto create. You can click on this auto create button. So it doesn't look good. See, some information is down, some information is up. It doesn't look good. So manually, I suggest you to manually update this mobile layout. How to do this? Clear this one. So I would like to show first header. Where is the header? I'll do one thing. I will go back to the first page, orders. Now I'll click on mobile layout. Here also you can click. Here also you can click. So in this orders, we have, where is the, okay, here is the header. I didn't see. Okay, fine. Header, keep it header first. Now I'd like to show this category wise order second one. Get a little bit down. Next third, I think I can show them the line chart. So like this, you can arrange the visuals in a order to see it in mobile view. This is how we will arrange. Okay. You can also filter this one. You can minimize, maximize. You can play around this. Reading view, web layout, open data model. This will see. Now, if you want to go to original position, then go click on this one. It will go to the desktop mode. All right. Now, mobile layout is done. Open data model is very important thing. So data model. So before we don't have this feature available in Power BI service. I think recently this option is available in Power BI service. You can make the changes for your data model. So if you remember in starting time, I mentioned like, right, how to see the difference between the Power BI desktop and Power BI service. I mentioned like we can create the data models, we can create the report, we can do so on, so stuff in Power BI desktop and in Power BI service, right? So now we'll see how to create the data modeling in Power BI service. For that, what I did, I just clicked on report. I will close this again. Okay, just clicked on report. I have edited this report. How to edit this? Go to reading view again. Don't say more. So first thing, workspace, edit the report, click on open data model. It will open in another tab. So you have to give your Power BI service user ID, right? Now, main thing, automatically it will be showing in viewing mode. Change it to editing mode. Now you can able to work with the data modeling or create the data model. Now I will hide this for now. See, now this is the data model. I will remove this one. I can have option to remove or add or anything. So the changes you are making fail to apply. We have refreshed the model for you. Yes, something has happened. I will redelete it again. Yes. Yeah, gone, deleted. So you no need to save. Automatically this it will get saved. You no need to save it here. Just go back to the report and see what will happen here. Close this one, go back to the report and refresh. See, I have removed the relationship between this orders category table. Remember, right? So if you want to check again, go back here. So I have removed the relationship between product category and product subcategory, right? What will happen? So since there is no relationship, you are not able to get the correct numbers, right? So what will happen if you create the relationship again? So I'm creating the relationship again. You can also drag and drop, or you can, okay, sorry. See, this make sure that you should select the editing mode, or you can directly select manage relationships and create new relationship. Same like Power BI desktop. It is easy process to drag and drop. It will show here. Just if you, okay, scroll down, save this one. No relationship created. Now, no need to save this one. Automatically, it will get updated here. See, just refresh here. Done. Came back to original question. We have because we have again we have created the relationship between these two tables. This hide this one for now. Okay, this one let it be. Now we have seen how to work with the data model in Power BI service. Now we'll see how to write the DAX calculations. We can also write the DAX calculations, right? For that, it should be in editing mode. Don't forget that. You have options here: new measure, new column, new table, calculation cube, or you can also right click and create new measure. Okay, right click, new measure. I would like to measure, for example, total records. So controls, I would like to see total records in claims data table name, right? So controls works on the table level. Click on OK. Now I have total records. Before I don't have total records. Just now I have added. So total records are there. Now you can also use this one and create a report. How to do that? Now this is done. Go back or just close this. Just refresh this. Okay. Now go to your calculations. How to go? Click on edit and go now total records is right. Now if you want to add a new report, don't see this black. Don't worry about this black one. I have made some settings in my Power BI desktop. That is why it is showing in black color. Don't worry about that. Total records. You can drag and drop. You can arrange this and you can change it to card. If you want, you can add any effects to this, visual border, shadow, whatever. Okay, this you can save. This will get saved in third page. Just to give as reference. Okay, save this one. Again, for this one, you can do a lot of things, right? You can pin this one in dashboard. You can setup, schedule, refresh, so on. So for this newly added page I'm talking. Okay. You can add comments, so on. So for this page. Done. Oh, I don't want to this. Just for reference, I have added. Just delete this one. What else is there in editing section? This and all buttons we already know, right button, left button. So whatever the options available in Power BI desktop, it is showing here. So we can pin entire dashboard. We can pin this entire report to dashboard. We already know. Chart in Teams. So this we'll discuss later. Generate QR code on Excel. Get insights we have seen. Generating QR code we have not seen. We'll see later. Read interactions we know. Right. Left or right arrow. This is general shapes. If you want to add any shapes in any other page, you can add. Yeah. So everything is possible in Power BI service as well. Same like Power BI desktop. Now we'll go back. Okay, these are all the report settings. We have semantic model, right? We will see the semantic model settings now. So report settings, we have seen all the report settings. We have semantic model. Just click on semantic model. We have file. You can download this file like what PBX file, right? PBX file you can download, or you can manage permission settings related to this semantic model. So it will show all the settings like semantic model description, gateways, everything. We'll see this one later. Not required for now. So these are all the available tables, but we don't have any mappings here. We have to view all the mappings. Don't worry about this parameters. So these are all settings related to our data model. We'll see this one later. Now version history is also fine. Refresh now. This we'll see. Sharing options is one. Explore data we have already seen. Analyze in action scene. Linear scene. Open data model. We have already seen, right? Data model, how to open and how to deal with it. So we don't want to see this DAX queries in depth. So if you want to hide these tables, you can hide. If you want to see these tables, so available tables in data model, you can see. Chart in Teams, this we'll see later. It will display. So when it is last refreshed, 12/3/25 at 11:39 p.m. If you want to discover any insights like explore data, you can see. If you want to share this data model, you can share with anyone in your team. This data model is consisting of, or the semantic model, not data model. The semantic model is consisting of dashboard, report, and activator, means alert. Okay, that is what the settings related to semantic model. Yeah, that's all I have in this section. We'll see it in another section. So before scheduling a refresh, we will understand what is meant by gateway. Okay, so what is a gateway in Power BI? A Power BI gateway is a bridge that connects on-premises data sources such as SQL Server, Oracle, or local Excel files to Power BI service. It enables secure data transfer between on-premises data and Microsoft Cloud services like Power BI, Power Automate, and Power Apps. That means, see, some data sources are on-premises. That means those are available in our local systems or local servers. That is not, those are not available in our cloud. So in that time, how we can bring the data from to on-premises data sources to cloud? That time, data gateway will be helpful. This data gateway will be act like a bridge between the on-premises data and the cloud, means Power BI service. Without a gateway, Power BI service cannot access local databases or files stored within, say, company internet network or personal laptop. right? Without data gateway, we cannot able to access the local databases or local data, or and we can also we cannot also schedule a refresh, right? So that is why gateway is very, very, very important. If you want to access the data from on-premises servers or on-premises databases, gateway is mandatory. Now, gateways are two types. One is personal mode, another one is on-premises data gateway. That means standard one. This is also called as standard one or on-premises data gateway. Another one is personal gateway. Now we'll see what is the difference between these two. Very, very, very important. So if you go to any interview, interviewer will ask the difference between personal gateway and standard mode. Fine. Feature. What is the first feature? Usage. So with personal mode or personal gateway, it is only for Power BI. Okay, it is developed only for Power BI. You cannot use this personal gateway in other tools like Power Automate, Power Apps, Azure Analysis Services, and Logical Apps, and other things. You can only use this personal mode in Power BI. But if you are having on-premises data gateway or standard gateway, you can use it for Power Automate, Power BI, Power Apps, Azure Analysis Service, so on so. So that is the difference, usage. So multi-user support. So if you are using personal mode, it supports only for you, single user, only single user can access. But if you are using standard mode, you can share between your colleagues. Multiple users can share and manage data connections. We will see how to share the gateway, how other person can access the gateway and all. We will see. Installation scope runs as a personal application, runs as a Windows server service. That means it runs in your system, single system. But this runs on Windows service. That means it can be run in our servers. Okay, internal servers. Schedule refresh can be done in both personal gateway and standard gateway. Direct or live connection cannot possible with personal mode or personal gateway. It will be supported in standard mode. Data sources, only Power BI data sets and reports. But standard mode supports Power BI, Power Apps, Azure services, so on. So the data sources support. Security and control. See, compared to personal mode, we have more security and admin control in standard mode. So the main thing you should remember is the personal mode. If you are downloading the personal mode, there is no use of this. In real time, we will use only the standard mode. And this gateway will be managed by our admin team or IT team, not you. Remember this point. So it is centralized security. It will be monitored by IT team. Okay, it should be up and running. Always it should be running. If anything happened to this gateway, our schedule refresh will not work or won't work. Remember that point. And this is the very, very, very important question. The many interviews asked. Even I asked so many times while taking the interviews. So, how many gateways you can install in our system? Single, laptop, or PC. So, we can install one personal gateway. Sorry, there is a spelling mistake. Okay, we can install one personal gateway and one on-premises data gateway in one system. On-premises is nothing but standard. Don't get confused. We can install one personal and one standard gateway in one system. That's it. You cannot install two personal gateways, or you cannot install two standard mode gateways. Right? So this is the difference. So if you want to schedule a refresh, then gateways is very, very, very important. If your data resides in on-premises data sources. But if your data resides in cloud data sources like Databricks, or if your data resides in SharePoint, or if your data resides in any other cloud sources, that time gateway is not required, because those are cloud data sources, right? Directly data gets transferred from cloud to cloud. So there is no use of data gateway. Remember this point. Right, in next section we will see how to schedule a refresh. Okay, now in this video we will see what is meant by schedule refresh and how to enable schedule refresh in Power BI service. We will also install gateway to schedule refresh. So first of all, what is meant by schedule refresh? So schedule refresh in Power BI service enables datasets to automatically update by pulling the latest data from connected to sources at a specific interval or specified interval. That means if any new data gets added, what will happen? We have to go and manually update, manually refresh the data in order to show the new data into our reports. But will be not available always, right? So 24 by 7 will be not available, right? It should be dynamic, like it should be automatic. See, if you are not available also, data should get automatically refreshed and reports get automatically change the numbers as per the new data, right? For that purpose, we will use the concept called schedule refresh in Power BI service. If your data resides in on-premises like SQL Server, Oracle, Excel, this we have discussed, you must configure a Power BI gateway to enable schedule refresh. So these are all the steps on how to schedule a refresh in Power BI service. First of all, we will understand the whatever the data available in our report. Now, I am going back to my Power BI desktop and we'll see what are the data sources I have used to create this report to schedule a refresh. As I told, if we are using on-premises data sources, then definitely we need gateway. We have to install the gateway, right? Now we will see one by one. I'm going to transform data and I will show you one by one data sources, right? Okay, so before that, I will just manually update here. Don't get confused, or else let it be. Fine. So this is how we will manually update. Let's see, if you want to manually update, you can just refresh all. It will get manually update. If any new data gets added, it will update here. Again, you have to publish to Power BI service. Or you can also have option in Power BI service, like you can manually refresh the data, right? Where we can find that option. We can find it in our semantic models. I will show you that one. First, we will see, understand the data sources first. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tables, right? So on top of these 9 tables, I have created this report. So the first report is customer table. So if I open advanced editor, how to find the data source? Click on advanced editor or go to source. You can also find it here. But my suggestion would be open the advanced editor. It will clearly display here. So my first one is Excel workbook. Excel data source is on-premises one. This is not a cloud one. Excel resides in our system, in our local system or server. Okay. And the second one is territory table. Territory table, go to advanced editor. This is also Excel workbook. Product category, CSV. CSV is also on-premises data source. Product table is CSV. Product subcategory is CSV. See, here you can find next to source, the data source name. We have multiple options where we can see the data sources. So measure table is just for our calculations, not required. So did I include measure table as well? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, measure table is not part of our data source because this measure table we have created from our end. So exclude this one, we have 8. Now sales data. Click on sales data. Go to advanced editor. If you see here, this is coming from folder. Data source is what? Folder, right? And where is this folder is saved? It is saved in C drive in my local machine. Healthcare folder, main data folder, sales. All right. Calendar table, go to advanced editor. This is also Excel. It is saved in C folder, healthcare main data, healthcare calendar, Excel format. And last one, claims data. Now, if I open this advanced editor, this claims data source is SQL database. SQL Server. SQL Server is also my on-premises SQL Server. This is not Azure. This is my on-premises SQL Server. There is a difference between Azure SQL and on-premises SQL. So this data source is my on-premises SQL. That means all of this data requires gateway because this data is coming from on-premises, from my local machine. So if I want to schedule a refresh, I need to install gateway. Close and apply. So I don't want to make any changes for this. Going back to Power BI service, now we will see how to schedule a refresh. As a thumb rule, I said we have to install gateway because all the data sources are on-premises data sources. Correct? How to install the gateway? So we have down arrow here. Click on this download data gateway. So if you click on data gateway, we have two modes here, standard mode and personal mode. I have already explained the difference between these two, right? So now I would like to download standard mode. I am not downloading personal mode because I want to share this, or I want my data to be more secure. That's why I'm using standard mode. We have other benefits as well. This we have discussed in last class, last section. So download standard mode. It will take 1 or 2 minutes to get download. Okay. You can also download by going Google Chrome. So you can just mention download data gateway. Okay. You just click on this over here inside. You can find is last updated and last published on 3/12 recently. Close this. Close this. But this is updated one. Automatically it will update here in the app. So this is the latest one. Don't worry. Almost done. Okay. Yeah, I think it's downloaded. Yeah. So now going back to my downloads, just double click this gateway. Gateway installation is pending. Okay, now this will get installed in my C drive. Don't change anything. Let it install in C drive. Install. So do you want to allow this app? Yes. I think I have double clicked this. That's why it is asking 2 times. Installation failed and something is happened. We'll try to reconfigure this. Click on this one. Okay, let it download in C drive. Yes. Yes. Okay, by mistake I have cancelled the second one. Fine. So it is getting installed on your on our machine. Okay. Please wait. So these are all just notifications. So I think we have already downloaded this PBX file, right? So this whatever you do in Power BI service, you will get notification. So report is saved, report saves, so on, so information. Or settings. So we'll see later. There we are, almost done. This deployment pipelines and all these are advanced topics. So we will cover this as well in our course. Workspace management also is very, very, very important. That's why I am planning to explain this in separate section. Under security section, we'll explain all the information. And I'm also planning to create sharing options section. There we will see all the sharing options, all the available sharing options, like how to share the apps, how to share the reports, how to embed the codes, everything we'll see. And we'll also see how to create the user groups, and we'll also see how um, Azure Active Directory will work. So Azure Active Directory is the backbone of Power BI. Okay, we'll see that as well. Yes. You want to allow this? Yeah. Okay. So this is downloaded. Now installation is successful. So if I go back to my steps here, so what is the steps to schedule refresh? First is publish your report. This is fine. So first we need gateway, right? So gateway we have already installed. Now we have to configure the gateway. How to configure the gateway? We'll see. Now, once it is installed, it will be available in your system. So just type gateway on premises, click on this. Okay. Now we'll configure this. So this email address is your email address, Power BI service email address. Don't give other email address. It won't work. Email address. What happened? Okay. This is my email address. Sign in. So this security purpose, it will ask. So register a new gateway on this computer or migrate. So if you are having any other gateway, it will take back. So I don't have any gateway. I have already uninstalled it. I am registering this as a new gateway. Next, gateway name, Shiva gateway, anything. Or you can use your project name or client name, depends. Password recovery key. Keep on recovery key so that you can recover this back if you lost this gateway. Configure. This is very important concept. Please listen carefully. And you should practice a lot. Then only you can able to understand the things. I think you'll get confused on the licensing part. Uh, see that video 2 or 3 times. See, the gateway is online and ready to be used. So we can use logic apps, Azure services, so on so. So the region is central region. So it is this gateway is available in my. So I'm logging in my India region, right? So it is available here. You can also use it in Power Apps and Power Automate and Microsoft Fabric. Nothing but Power BI. Okay. Server settings, these are all, if you want to restart this, you can restart. So if any issue happened with our gateway, you can diagnostic automatically. Network information, connectors, recovery keys. So if you want to set a new recovery key, you can set. Done. So we are done. So our gateway is up and running now, is online and ready to be used. Close it. How to check this gateway in Power BI service? So refresh this. Cancel this. Now, where we can check that information? Go to settings. So this gear button is there, right? Go to settings, manage connections and gateways. Click on this one. Go to on-premises data gateway. Here you have 2 options here. So personal one, if you have any personal gateway, it will show here. So you can select all also. Now I'm selecting on-premises data gateway because I have only one. This personal gateway, it is a old one. I'm just removing this personal gateway, old one. I don't want you to confuse. Yeah. All right. So I have my gateway available in my Power BI service. Now I will just check it is up and running or not. So it is online. How many gateways? One gateway. So this is just open gateway cluster details. If you want to see any information about the gateway version and all, you can see. So this is the gateway ID number. So gateway settings, manage users and remove. If you want to remove this gateway, we have already seen just now, right? You can remove this. If you want manage, see, this is where you can share your gateway to your colleagues. So if you want to share this gateway to John or someone else, you can mention their name, you can share. So they no need to install this gateway in their system, right? By using this gateway, they can able to schedule the refresh. That is the thing. We will see about this later. See, I am the admin. Only admin can share the gateways. Okay, right. So this is running. So there is no issues with gateway now. Now we will go to our semantic model. So where we will schedule the refresh? We will schedule the refresh to semantic model, not to report and dashboard. Remember this thing. We will schedule the refresh to semantic model. See, if you keep your cursor here for dashboard, it is showing only share option. It is showing share option. But here, it is showing refresh and schedule refresh. We have more options also. You can directly click on this button. It will take to the settings, or you can click on these three dots and click on settings. Right? Now, before going here, I will just manually refresh this one and see. Gone. So refresh failed because the semantic model requires a gateway. Please select a gateway from semantic model settings. We have already installed the gateway and it is running. But why I am getting this error? Because we have to configure the gateway to our connections. Means data sources. What is the steps I have mentioned here? First step is publish your report to Power BI service. Our report is available in our Power BI service. Navigate to the workspace where you publish the report. So I am navigating to my workspace where my reports are available, right? This is my workspace. Configure data source credentials. How to configure data source credentials? Go to the semantic model, click on the settings, right? Configure data source credentials. We will see now. Now this is the semantic model. Semantic model description. If anything is there, it will show here. Just minimize this one. Gateway and cloud connections. So this is where we will configure the settings. Enlarge this one. Now see, there are no connections available here. Now we have two options here: view data sources and settings. Click on the settings. It will show the gateway settings here. Close this. We have already seen the gateway settings. Now see, we have connection options here. So we have details, so on, so information is there. Manage users, like related to the gateway. You can also remove. Okay, now connections. We have to enable the connection. See, by default, so I'm having this reference. What is this? SQL Express INC refresh. It's not required. So this is not our part of our training. That's fine. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are all the 7 tables I have used. But automatically it is assigned personal mode, personal gateway. So this is not useful. So we have to create new connection for all our data sources. How to create those? Click on connection, click on new. Okay, on premises one, cluster name, drop down, automatically it will display your gateway name, connection. First one is better. We will go here. I will show you. We'll go here, transform data source settings. See, first one is calendar. So this is our report, right? So from here we will take. So calendar. First one we will name it as NDR calendar. Okay. Connection type. So which type of connection is that? Calendar is which source, which data source? Excel, right? If you see at the end, it is Excel. So this is another way where we can find the data source information. Where transform data, click on data source settings. First one is calendar and the format is Excel. Excel means what? You don't get Excel or you don't get Excel X here. because this is a file based data source, right? So you should search for file, or you can directly type here, you will get it. See, file. Excel is file. Excel, CSV, these are all file based data sources, right? So just give the file here. Now path. How to get the path? You should go to the path wherever it is saved. Where it is saved? C folder, healthcare, main data, healthcare calendar. Okay. You can copy this, or you can copy this and paste it here. Or if you know directly, you can go there. So I know directly where it is available. This PC, C drive, healthcare, main data. So these are all the files I have used. Now first calendar one. Right click, copy as a path. I'll show you again. Right click, copy as a path. Come here, Power BI service. So you have to give the path. So remove this double quotes here. So it is not required. You will get error. Remove the double quotes from starting and ending. Now authentication mode. See, by default it is showing Windows because I don't have any other authentication mode, because it is a file based, right? So that's why it is not showing any other options. While working with SQL database, I will show you the other options. So Windows username, how we will find the Windows username? So this is where people will get confused. Please listen carefully. So just type in search, type CMD. Okay, here just type who am I. Right, so this is your username. Forgot about this SIVA/. The second one is there, right? So this is your username. So copy this one, paste it here. Windows password, you should remember your Windows password. And see, you have to enable local admin login, not the Microsoft login. So if you are logging through Microsoft account, this option, it will not work. You should log in with your local login. Okay, how to do that? If you want to check, you can check in Google, you will come to know. Okay, so now Windows password is given. Skip test correction. If you want to skip this test, you can skip this, but your schedule refresh, it may not work. Now these are all the general things, like general if you the privacy. So if there is no privacy set, none private. Organization, if it is the organization, you can set to organizational. If it is public, if anyone can view, you can set as public. That means this data source, this options related to the data source, this is not a big matter. So it's better we can select organizational, just create and come back here. See, this should show created calendar. So without any errors, this should show. It is a big task for you if you are working for the first time. And if you are getting any doubts, or if you are stuck on this, you can always reach out to me through email. I will share my email here itself, so that I know people will get stuck here. You can just Jyotisha Institute to the rate of. Okay, note down this one. Sivateja, SIVATHEJA TRAINING Institute @gmail.com. So note down this email address and send your concern there. I'll try to resolve your query. Okay, so this is done. Calendar is done. I will close it. So now see, if you scroll down, it is linked to our on-premises gateway, Shiva gateway. Calendar is done. So same like that, we'll create for another data sources. Next one, new Shiva gateway connection name. What is the next one? Better, I will close this. Better you go to your report and see customer lookup. Excel. So customer Excel means what I said, file. It is file based data source, right? That's why file. So where is the path? Go to here, customer lookup. Copy this path, copy as a path, customer lookup only, right? Customer lookup, yeah. So paste this one, remove the double quotes. Don't forget to remove the double quotes. Windows, username, password, organizational, create. Yeah, it is created. Same like that, I will do it for other data sources. Close this, cancel. It is already saved, right? But it is showing again. Customer created. Close. Should show here. Yeah, it is showing customer is created. That's fine. Now, new. And next one is product category. Product category. First, select the gateway. Product category. And this is file. If you know, you can directly type it here. And path. Where is the path available? Product category. Where product category. Yeah. Copy as a path. Last used. Create. This is done. What next? Product. File. We'll copy the product table path. Copy as a path. Go there. Do that one here. Authentication is fine. Save over last one. Create. This is created. Next one we have product subcategory lookup. Product subcategory. Go back to Power BI service. You should click on this. If it is not visible, right, you should click on the connections again. New. Drop down gateway. What is the next one? Product subcategory. Product subcategory. It is file. See, this is CSP, this is Excel. Both are files only. Don't get confused. This is Excel, this is CSP. Both are file based data sources only. Now copy and paste. Username, password. Create. Product subcategory is created. Close this. See, now this option is not showing. The creating the new connection. Click on the connections again, then it will show. Next one is territory lookup. New. Gateway name is this one. Territory. Connection name is file. Go back to territory table wherever, the folder wherever this information is available. Copy as a path. Paste your path. Home. Delete. Okay. Your Windows username and password. Create. This is done. Now, that's fine. So territory is created. Next, healthcare main data source. This is what? This is folder. See, if you click here, you will come to know. If you don't, no need to click. If you keep your cursor here, We'll come to know. This is file. This is file. This is file. Okay. This is SQL. And this is folder. Right. Next one is our folder. Now we will see how to add our folder data source. Click on new. Gateway. Connection name is sales. Connection type. Now see. You have to select folder. Right. We have option called folder. Now full path of the folder where we can see. So this is the folder. So you have to copy this folder from here, not inside this. Copy the entire folder because folder data source, right? Okay. A copy as a path. Go back. I'll show you one more time. So this is folder data source. So you should not go inside and copy the file name. File paths. Copy the entire file folder path. Copy as path. Come here. Power BI service. Paste your path. Okay. So same thing. Windows username. Password. Organizational. This is created. Now, last one is SQL. So, before that, I will show you what information I have it in SQL. So, this is my SQL server. This is my table name. Claims data, right? Claims data. Yeah. So, this is my table. So, this is consisting of 2455 rows. Now, I want to copy server name and this username. We'll see first. This is SQL, right? So, we'll go there. New connection. See, options, it will get changed now. Just be careful. Connection name is claims data. Connection type. Now you have to give SQL server. SQL server, right? SQL server. See, now options is getting changed. Now, see, it is asking the server name. See, example, it is giving textcorp.com like that. So, server name where we can find. If you are using, if your data is coming from SQL server, open SQL server, click on connect, copy this server. So, this is the server name. Copy and paste your server name and database. Database name is what? Database name is what? How to find the database name? So this is the database, right? So inside this databases, my tables are available in healthcare. See, claims data. So this is my database. Healthcare is my database. This is mandatory database also. Now, in real time also, you will find these options: basic, Windows, OAuth, and service principal. So it depends. Like while installing the SQL server, if they allow us to authenticate with basic SQL login, credentials, we have to use basic. We have to give SQL server username and password. But I have enabled Windows one. I'll give the Windows one only. See, now I'm giving the same name. What will happen? See. Okay. This and all is optional. Use SSO. This and all is not required actually. Now, create. Unable to create connection for the following reasons. User name needs to include a domain name. That means, see, please use the format user or domain for the domain name. If I am, see, I will try to remove this A and I will show you username is domain name. That means, what is the domain? Domain means this first part is there, right? This is domain. Then this is username. We have to include all this. Siva backward slash Sivateja, right? We have to include all the things. Just remember this. Siva backward slash Sivateja. Okay. So this is the one password, your Windows password. Now create and see if it is creating. Yes, successfully created. Now close this. This part is done. Now we have added all our data sources here. See 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't consider this one. These are all personal mode gateways. Automatically it will connections will create for you. So these are all standard mode gateways connections. That's it, done. So we have created the connections. So second part is the next part is done. What is that? Configure data source credentials is done. Next, enable schedule refresh. How to enable schedule refresh? Go back to settings. How to go? Workspaces. So if you want to go quickly, click on this gear symbol and click on Power BI settings. Click on gear symbol, Power BI settings. It will directly take you to the settings. So if multiple semantic models is here, it will display. See, it will display. So now I want to schedule a refresh for this one. Or if you like to go to workspace, go to workspace. Where is our semantic model? This is our semantic model. Click on settings, or you can directly click here. This time we'll click that option. We didn't try this one, right? Click on this. So now make sure that you are selecting the correct semantic model. It will display all the available semantic models in the workspace. Nice this. Now gateway and cloud connections. See, now you can see all the available connections here, right? See, we have to map the connections. I think I forgot to mention that. Map the connections. Mapping is very important. Now, healthcare calendar is calendar connection. This is the connection. This is the path. Don't get confused. So the connection we have created. So this path is connecting to this connection. So this path is connecting to this connection. What is this? Product. Automatically it will display. No need to worry. Sales, claims data. So this path is claims data SQL server. Next one is territory lookup table, territory, product category, product subcategory, customer. Done. Okay. So this is just the gateway information. If you want to see, you can see. See, it is getting loaded. If you go back and come here, it is refreshing again. Okay, now select quickly. I would like to show see this apply button is not enabled now. So as soon as you map everything, then only it will enable. Click on apply. Yes, done. Gateway connection updated. Your updates to the DME orders and claims report has been done. Okay, now done. Now we have to schedule a refresh. Enable schedule refresh. How to enable schedule refresh? We have a refresh option here. This is very important. Time zone. Selecting the time zone is very, very, very important. So if you are working in India, you have to select your Indian time zone. If you are working in US, you have to work in US time zone. It depends. So if your gateway is available in US region, then you have to select the US region timings. Right, through gateway only it will get refreshed, right? So you have to select this accordingly. Now I am doing it from India, selecting India option. So you don't find direct option called India, but Chennai, Kolkata, Mumbai, New Delhi, these are all in India, right? So select this one. We have to turn on the schedule refresh and frequency. See, um while discussing the licensing part, I have told you schedule refreshes, free license and pro license we can schedule 8 times. We are using premium and premium PPU and PPC, we can schedule up to 48 times. So how frequent you want to update? If your data is weekly, you can change it to weekly, or if you want to schedule refresh daily, then you can set this at time. So I want to schedule a refresh 3 times per day, for example. So time zone would be early morning 5 a.m. next 5:30 a.m. and we will keep one time at 3:30 a.m. See, now time is 2:59. Okay, fine. We will set it at 3:30 a.m. As soon as you set 3:30 a.m., if you scroll up and it will show no, not yet saved, right? So we will apply this. So who want to get notified? See, this is very important. Send refresh failure notifications to. So if any chance, if our schedule refresh is failed to refresh, that time who want to notify? So by default, semantic model owner will be notified if you check this box. That means whoever creating this one. So in this case, me, I will get notified. But if you want any other person like your team lead or manager, you can mention their name also here. They also will get notified this one. Usually they will ask you to mention their name also, because if you are if you are absent on particular day, they also should notify, right? Or else it will be difficult for them to schedule a refresh or to find out what will happen to that refresh. So it will impact to the entire report. So apply. As soon as you apply, so since it is 3:30 a.m., it will show here. Next refresh 13/3/25 3:30 a.m. What is time today? 13/3/25. Now it is 3 o'clock. In 20 minutes, in 30 minutes, it will get refresh. Okay. We will see after refresh what will happen, and you also will get a refresh message. So if refresh is failed, you will get message like this. See, claims data refresh disabled. So this is disabled. So disabled, why it is disabled? It will show here. Next refresh, so on. So if you click on this, you'll get all the information. And so this is a failed. So your data gateway is offline. That means your gateway is offline. That's why they can't able to schedule refresh is not working. One more thing, main point, your gateway should be up and running. So remember this point. If you are installing the gateway in your local machines, your system should be on. If your system is off or turned off, your gateway will not work. That's why in companies they will maintain the gateways in servers. The servers, it will running 24/7, right? It run 24/7. So there is no issues with the gateways in companies. But if you are working with your local machines, if your system is turned off, your gateway is offline. It will not work. Don't come and ask me like my data gateway is offline, what I should do. Check your system. If it is off, then and one more thing, you have to check your connection. If there is no network, then gateway it will not work. These are the main rules you have to follow. Okay, in real time, you don't need to worry. You don't bother about the gateway. So gateway will be taken care by IT guys. So they will be working on two different shifts, like 12-hour shift one and 12-hour shift another people. They will take care of the gateway. Don't worry. Next. So this gateway issue. So because of the gateway, our schedule refresh has been not, failed. Another one, schedule refresh is disabled because so and so reason. So this is how we'll receive the schedule refresh errors. Okay. If schedule refresh is successful, then sometimes you will receive mail, sometimes you will not receive mail. So before I was getting mail if it is successful. Now I'm not receiving any email. Maybe um, Microsoft Power BI team made some changes. I'm not sure. Not getting a mail. Now we will see. So before we have seen, right, manually we have refreshed and refresh was not successful, right? Now we will go back to our semantic model. See, this is our semantic model. Now I'll refresh. As soon as you refresh, it will get loaded here. See, it is refreshed on 13,335, right? 3458, not exact. Okay, it is refreshed because we did everything. So if you want to see in depth of this one, just click on this. So refresh. These options we did not see, right, while discussing on semantic model settings. So here also you can refresh, schedule refresh. You can do it from here. Refresh history. Click on show button. So refreshed, it started on 13,325, 3438. So 3458 took 20 seconds to get refreshed. Okay, data 15 seconds, duration 1 second. Time also it will show here. Now what I will do here is I will try to add 2 records into my existing data. So I will go here. How to do that? I will go here, claims data. So this, see, I am doing it to my SQL Server data. So I have 2455, right? I will add another 2 accounts. I can directly add here, but I will add here in CSV file. Then I will re-upload the CSV file into my SQL Server. Now I have 2455, right? Uh, Adding 2 records. I will change the dates. 123, 124. 27, 28. Some information I should change or else I'll get primary key violation, some errors. Names is fine. 566, 67. These are all is fine now. Two seven. So manually I'm updating. I will show you how this schedule refresh will work. Okay, it is done. I am saving this one. Close this. Now I am going back to my SQL server. Before that, first I should kill this existing table. How to do that? Drop table name, right? Gone. So there is no table now. Okay. Now I am selecting particular database task input flat file. Next, so browser this and all SQL. If people who knows the SQL, they should be able to do these things and all. Claims data. Yes. Not want this gap. Okay, done. Now, if I try to refresh this database, I should get the other two accounts. See, now 2457. Before it was 2455. But now, see, this part is very important. I am not refreshing in Power BI service. Since I have already scheduled refresh, right? So I am not doing anything in Power BI service. So if I go back to my report, workspaces report. So this total, yeah, total orders, right? See, this total orders, it should become 2457 because we have 2457 records in database. Automatically, it should refresh and it should show 2457. That is what we need after scheduling refresh, right? For this, I should not turn off my system. Okay. Now, if you are working in a company, no need to worry about this server issues and network issues and all. They will take care. But if you are working with your personal system, you should turn on your system. You should not turn off. Okay, we'll wait for some time. I am pausing here. I will keep my system on and we'll see after it is getting refreshed what will happen. Okay, now it's time. So it is 3:34. Now we will see what happened to our schedule refresh. Now we'll go back to workspaces. Semantic model. Yeah. Before that, we'll see if I have received any email. Yes, I have received email stating refresh failed. DME orders and claims report has failed to refresh. An error occurred while processing the data in semantic model. So this is how the problem will occur. See, something is happened. That's why our refresh schedule refresh is failed. Okay. So enabling schedule refresh and working working without any errors, that is fine. But identifying the issues that is very important. Why the schedule refresh is disabled or why schedule refresh is not happen to our report, that is important. So this is how we will receive the email. Now we will see. Has failed to refresh DME RS report, failed the last refresh attempt failed because of internal service error. What is that error? Column order ID in table contains a duplicate value and this is not allowed for columns on the 1-2 many relationship. See, so this ID, order ID is repeated 2 times. So there is a duplicate in this column. So this is a primary key, right? This is a primary key. So as we know, primary key does not allow duplicates. So by mistake, I have added, without checking, I have added this same order ID. We'll go ahead and check in our database or our the file which we have loaded. So now I'm opening this claims data. Now find, see, I have 2 times repeated this one, right? This is one and this is another one, right? 1, 2, 2 times repeated. That's why it is got failed. Now I will try to change this one. So this time I will make sure that it is not repeated one more time. So it is repeated only one time. Okay, now save. Color summary is fine. Rest everything is looking good, right? I will double check that as well. Yeah, I think rest everything is looking good. Now I will save this one. We'll try to re-upload the file in SQL Server. So if I try to re-upload, what will happen? It will not get upload because we have already this table available, right? See, if I try to re-upload this one, what will happen? Claims data. Next. See, already exists. For that, uh, first I will drop the existing table, then I will re-upload the file. Next, browse claims data. So make sure that your table name should be correct. So here claim ID is primary and we have order ID is also primary. So I am not doing anything here. Order ID here. Okay. Finish. Okay, this is done. So now I go back here. This time I'll change the time. So anyway we passed 3:30, right? So this time I will make it at 4 a.m. So schedule refresh. Click on this. Go to settings. See here also you can see refresh failed. There was an error. So if you are not receiving your email, you can come here and you can see. Okay. Go to refresh. Add another time. This time I will add 4 a.m. Apply. John also would have received that refresh failure error. So done. So we'll to be safe side, we'll come here and check. Next refresh is 4 a.m. 13:03. Right? 13:03, 4 a.m. Now we will check at 4 a.m. if this refresh is happening or not. So again, I'm pausing the video. We'll check in some time at 4 a.m. Okay, now we will see what happened to our schedule refresh, the second one. Now again, I don't want to show it here. Show it from here. I will go to semantic model, right? So I'll come back here, semantic model. See, yeah, successful. It is refreshed. It is refreshed on 4:01 a.m. So we have scheduled refreshed on 4 a.m. So it is refreshed on 4:01 a.m. So if you want to see more details, click on this semantic model. Go to refresh history. See, this is completed. So the first one is on demand. That means manual refresh. This we have manually refreshed. Second one is refresh failed due to some information wrong in our data set, right? So there was a duplicate record. So that's why it's got failed. So the third one is again scheduled refresh. If you see the details here, it is completed, right? It took only 10 seconds to refresh, right? It is got refreshed. So this is how we will schedule a refresh in Power BI service. So it will take some time to understand if you are a fresher or if you are working this in first time. But so keep trying to get pro in schedule refresh part. Thank you. Up next, we have security part in Power BI service. So as a part of security, we have user groups, workspaces, row level security, object level security, Azure Active Directory, multi-factor authentication, and data source credentials. So in this section, we are going to learn about all of this. So the first one is user groups. So what is the use of creating user groups? First of all, what is the user groups? Okay. So user groups in Power BI help manage access, collaboration, and security efficiently within the organization. They are primarily used in Power BI service and integrated with Microsoft Entra ID. So Microsoft Entra ID is also known as Azure Active Directory. Or these groups are also called as Microsoft 365 groups, or some people called as security groups. everything is same. Okay, so what are the use cases to have these user groups? So what I mean to say is why we will use user groups. So for example, I have a report or I have a workspace. Okay, I have a workspace and I have a report. So I need to send this report to, or I need to assign this workspace to, for example, 3 people. How I will send? I will go and I will add their email IDs and I will assign the report or assign the workspace, or I can directly share the report to these 3 people individually. What if I have 100 users to send this? Okay. What if you have 200 users to share this workspace or to send this report? I can't go ahead and add all 100 or 200 email address one by one, right? So it will take a lot of time. So in this case, we have this user groups useful. Okay. So if you create user groups for this 200 people or 100 people, and if you use that user group, at a time we can send the report or we can assign the workspace to them, to that 100 people. Okay, we will see now one by one. We will understand. Now, what is the first use case? Simplified access management. Instead of adding individual users to a workspace or report or data set, you can add a user group. That's what we discussed now. Any changes to the group, adding or removing users automatically apply to Power BI permissions. So this means I have already created user groups. That user groups is consisting of 20 users. So, and I have given workspace access to these 20 people. For example, if any new person joins to that company, it will become 21, right? So I no need to send separately to this person or assign the workspace to this person. So I can automatically add this person into my existing user group, so that the permission automatically it will get enabled for this person also. That is what I would like to tell now. So that's what is mentioned here. Any changes to the group automatically apply to the Power BI permissions. It means that when you modify a user group in Microsoft Entra ID, these are those changes automatically reflect in Power BI without needing a manual update. So we no need to do any manual update, just adding user to that existing user group. That's it. Automatically, all the permissions will get applied for that particular user. For example, you create a security group in Entra ID. So these are self-explanatory. I just explained, right? So workspace, if you are creating workspace or if you are assigning a workspace to 20 people, if any new person is get joined and if you want to assign permission, see, you cannot go ahead and assign all the permissions, right? So you need to go to workspace or you need to share the report. Everywhere you need to go and do manual work. But if you add this person to that user group, everywhere automatically the permission it will get affected to that new joining, right? Same way, collaboration and sharing. Groups allow team members to collaborate on reports and sharing. So while collaborating, if you want to collaborate with set of users, you can create the user group and send. We have row level security. So we have not yet discussed row level security. We will discuss in this section. So before that, when you are applying any roles, right, that time also you can use user groups. User groups will be helpful while assigning the row level security. So app permissions, right? We have seen, right? We have seen how to create the app. So while sharing the app, so for example, if you want to share the app to 30 set of people, right? So you cannot go ahead and add their email address individual, right? One by one, one by one, one by one. So here also we can create a user group and we can share. Next, subscriptions. So we have already seen the subscription, how to create the subscription. So they will get that particular report to their email, right? So we can also enable the user groups for that subscription. Now, there are two ways that we can create user groups, right? First one is Microsoft Entra Admin Center. This is also known as Azure Active Directory. Next one is Microsoft 365 Admin Center. So in these two websites, we can create the user groups. Now we will see how to create a user group. Before that, I will show you the logins, whatever the logins is available in my current organization or so these are the logins which I will use for our training, right? So I have team members here. So these 5 logins or these 5 people are team members. Okay, so these guys are Power BI developers. So obviously I am the admin, Shivateja, I am the admin, and so this guy is David is member, John is contributor, Peter is viewer. So remember this. Okay, based on this only we will create and we will assign the workspaces. So this Nancy, so keep it as buffer this one. So I'm not assigning any role for this Nancy. Okay. Next, coming up to clients. So these are our clients, Brian, Megan, and Victor. These 3 people are our clients. So we will create user group for these 3 people. No. Now, coming up to RLS part. So we have 10 people where 3 people belongs to one state, 2 people belongs to one state, and another 2 people belongs to one state, and rest of them single state. So we'll create another set of another user group for one state and this state and this state. Okay, so that we can easily assign the row level security to them. So instead of assigning individually, we can use this group. You will come to know one by one. Now we will see how to create the user group first. So first I said, right, so we have we can create in 2 ways. First one is Microsoft 365 admin center. So you can also click here, but see, and also this is my Power BI service, right? So I am the admin. Remember that if you are not admin or if you are working in any other company, you will not get this option, admin. Your admin need to create the user group. This you should remember. Since I am the admin here, I am creating the user group. I have admin privileges. So I am clicking this admin. No. So this is my Microsoft 365 admin center. So here you can see all the available users in your company or in your, for your what do you call tenant, right? These are tenant, right? At the rate after at the rate Shivtaja training is my tenant. This just information related to my account. Now we'll see how to create the user group. So here teams and groups, active teams and groups. Next, security groups, right? We are creating security group. Now I have already created this group. Okay, if you click on this, it will display all the available members in this group. So in this group we have David, John, Megan, and Peter, and I am the owner. See, I am the admin. 1 plus 4 members, right? So general information about this group. So it's created on so and so date. Now I don't want to keep this group. I will delete this one. Delete group. Okay. Now what is our requirement? We need to create one group for our clients. First we will create the group for our client. So how to create that? Add a security group name. So I'll just copy paste this name, clients Power BI group. This it is optional. This group is creating for our clients. Next. Okay. Here clients is so and so information. Fine. So create group. Now close this one. Okay. So we need to add the members, right? So click on this group again. Scroll down. So we have member section right here. So there are no members here. So click on this. First for this group, what I will do is, who is the owner of this group? So I am the owner of this group. I'm adding my name. Yeah. Now come back. Next under members who are our clients. We'll go and see here. So Brian, Megan, Victor. You don't need to type their entire email address there. Just give their name. So Brian, add. Next Megan and Victor. You can search here. Megan. Oh, these are existing people. Okay, fine. So Megan, select, add, and the last client is Victor. Add. Okay, this is done. Close this. Now click on this one. You will see members, 3 members and 1 owner. So I am the owner, right? I am the owner and these 3 people are the members. Now this is done. Now we will create another 3 groups, right? For one is for Massachusetts users, another is for Connecticut users, and another is for New Hampshire users. So this time it's fine. So I'll create one more group here. Next 2 groups we'll create in Azure Active Directory. Add a security group. Name it as MA users PBI. So this is optional. Description. Create a group. Okay. Now select this one. Okay. Who is the owner? I am the owner. Add. Okay. This is done. Next. Members. Who are the members? Members, double check. Kathy, Matthew, Darcy. So Darcy, Kathy, Matthew, right? Kathy, Matthew, Darcy. Okay. Add 3. Done. Successfully added. If you want to double check, go here. Members, 3 members, 1 owner. Done. Now we have another way where we can create the user group. Azure Active Directory. This we can also call as Entra ID. Microsoft Entra. Okay. Microsoft Entra admin portal. So here groups, right? Under groups, I can click here. So home, go to home. So you can find the add button here. Just click on group. You can also add users. Okay, that we don't want to know. So this security group. So we have 365 security. So we are creating for security group, and group name we will keep this time as CT users PBI. Group description. So it is not mandatory. There is no star mark in this. We will leave it. Now here we can directly create the members. Now who are the members for CT? Anna and William, right? So Anna, it will list all the users here. So go to user section, Anna and William in alphabetical way. So select. So 2 members selected. So owner, who is owner? I am the owner, right? So I'm making myself as owner. Creating a group. So this Azure Active Directory or Microsoft Entra is the backbone of Power BI. So we'll discuss about that later. So upcoming lectures, we'll see how the security part will work. Now we'll just create the user groups. So what we left, we have NH users, right? We'll create this one as well. So same thing, go to add group, security group, group name, owner is me, right? Select next members. Who are the members? Jacob, Simon. Go to users, Jacob and Simon, right? Simon. Yeah. Select. Now groups are created. We will double check that groups are available or not in Power BI service. How to double check? Go to Power BI service. I'm going to refresh this first. Now I want to share the report to all of my clients. Now instead of set, we'll see one. I will select one by one, and I will select group, and we'll see the difference now. Now this is my report, right? So how to share this thing? I am not yet discussed. I will discuss about this later. Now we'll just see how to share this report to individual user or user group. So share button. So name. For example, I want to share it to Brian, right? So Brian. Sorry, Brian. Okay. So Brian. So if I click on submit, it will go to Brian. What if I want to send this report to 30 people? So I need to come here and I need to manually type it here. So Peter, again I have to type, again I need to go, again I need to select William. So 30, 40 times I need to enter their email address. So there's time waste, right? And instead of, so security is important. So instead of sending one person, and if you are sending to other person, gone, right? We should not do that. So for that reason, if you are creating the user group, it will only send to that particular people who are available in that group. Now, this time I'm selecting user group client underscore PBA group, right? This is the group which we have created. So it's automatically, it is displaying in my Power BI service. I have not created in Power BI service. I have created in Microsoft 365 Admin Center and Entra Admin Center. I have not created in Power BI service. Here, it is automatically, it is displaying in my Power BI service. That's why this 365 Admin Center and Azure Active Directory, these are backbones, right? Right. So if I send now, if I send this, the report will go to all the available users in this particular user group. That is the use of user group. And we'll see now. While discussing about this workspaces, row level security, object level security, while discussing about these topics also, we'll use the user groups. I think that's all about user groups. Did I miss anything? No. Right? We'll see in next lecture. Thank you. Up next, we have workspace level security. This is also called as role-based access control, RBAC. Okay. So first of all, what is meant by workspace? So in Power BI, we have already created workspace, right? In Power BI service, we have already created workspace, healthcare workspace. So what is meant by workspace? In Power BI, a workspace is a container within the Power BI service, okay, where users can collaborate and share datasets, report, dashboards, and apps similar to a shared folder. So if you know the SharePoint, so if you want to keep anything, like if you are keeping any Excel, right, and if you keep it in shared folder in SharePoint, your colleagues or team leaders, manager, they also will access those, right? So same like that, in Power BI service, we have concept called workspace. If you want to keep your reports, dashboards, or apps, so on, so we have to create one workspace to keep our content. Okay. Now, this workspace level access contains 4 roles. Okay. This we can call it as roles: admin role, member role, contributor role, and viewer role. Fine. Now we will see one by one. what is meant by admin role, and what are the features is available in admin role and in member role, contributor role, and viewer role. So for this, I'm going back to logins and I will show you. See. So I am the admin. So Shivateja, I am the admin, and David. So David is member. So I'm making David as member to my workspace. And John is contributor. Peter is viewer. Okay. Going back to Power BI service. I have the workspace. Right. So where we can give the access. So manage workspace. Once you click on workspace, manage workspace. If you click on this. So for now, I am the admin, Shivateja. Right. Shivateja Training Institute. So I am the admin. Now I will log into other three people accounts as well. David, John, and Peter. First, David. Okay. John, Peter. So this Shivateja account, this David account, this John account, this is Peter account. We can also see that information here. Right? Shivateja, David, John, Peter. They're all having free account, but remember this, don't forget. They are using trial access. Okay, Microsoft trial access. That is why they can able to avail all the available features. They are having 60 days free trial. They are having free account. They will be not able to access all these features. Okay. Now, I would like to give member access to whom? To David. So how to give member access? I'm going to my account. I'm not giving their account. I'm giving it in my account because I am the admin. So workspace access, manage access, add people or groups. So I'm adding David. Right? I'm selecting David. If you see here, we have roles here: admin, member, contributor, viewer. So since I am the admin, I can give any type of permission here. So I would like to make David as member. Add. Add. So before that, see, if you notice here, he don't have any workspace assigned. John. John also don't have any workspace. David also don't have any workspace. John don't have. Peter also don't have any workspace as of now. Now I have added workspace to David, right? So now I'm just refreshing this. See, workspace will be assigned to him. If now you click on workspace, see, workspace assigned. So when I go to workspace manage access, he is a member. So he don't have any option to make changes to mine because I am the admin. So this we will discuss next couple of seconds. Now see, so next to whom? John. John should be contributor. Add. Now going back to John account. Okay, we can able to find his workspace. And the last one is Peter. Peter should be viewer, right? Add. Now going back to Peter account, workspaces, just refresh. You can able to see his workspace. Okay, now all three people having their workspaces. Who assigned this workspace? Admin. Who is the admin? Me, Shivateja. So I have assigned or I have collaborated the workspace between these three people. They are my colleagues. I told you, right? These three people are Power BI developers, including me. Just assume that I am the team leader. Okay, I am the team leader, and these three people are Power BI developers. So I have given the access, workspace access for these three people. For David member, John contributor, and Peter viewer access. Now we'll see the difference how it works. So I am the admin, right? Shivateja, I am the admin. So what I will get? I'll get all these features. So first of all, what are the features we have? Update and delete the workspace, remove any user in a workspace, add members, so on. So we'll see one by one now. Update and delete the workspace. Who is having access? Who can update or delete the workspace? Only me, admin. Right? Only admin can able to update or delete the workspace. Do member have access to delete or update the workspace? No. Contributor? No. Viewer? No. Right? Only admin have capability to update or delete the workspace. So these features are very, 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 very important. Okay. If you are going for any interview, or if you are working on any project, or if you are learning a Power BI service new, these things are very important, and these are very advanced features. Okay, now we'll see in real time how this works. Update and delete the workspace. Now I have the workspace, right? So I'm going to my account. I have the workspace. What is my workspace name? Healthcare. Now, so if I want to update or delete workspace, we have this workspace settings option, right? So if I click on this, right, I can able to update the name. See, if I change it to something, the name automatically it will change here, right? So this is the updation. If I want to change the logo, or if I want to delete the logo, I can do. If I want to add any description, these things and all I can do. I can also have option called remove this workspace. If I remove this workspace will get deleted. Okay. Since I am the admin. So that's what is mentioned here, right? Only admin have access to update and delete workspace. What about member, contributor, and viewer? Do they have this option? We will check. I'm going back to workspace. This time I am in David account. Now workspace settings. He can't see. So this option is faded out. He can't able to edit. He can't able to update. And he don't have that delete or remove option here. Since I am the admin, I have the remove this workspace option available, but this person don't have. Same like for John and Peter also, they should be not able to update or delete the workspaces, right? See, they don't have that option, and these are faded out. But this guy, Peter, it will be the same. Okay, that is the first feature. Next one, remove any users in a workspace role. Okay, so I have added David, John, and Peter. Right? Who can be able to remove those users? Only me. Only admin can able to remove the existing users. Right? So if I go here, how to remove the users? I will go here, go to manage access. See, if I want to remove David, I'm having the option called remove. Right? So if I click on remove, this person will get removed. Right? Again, I will add Peter. So he will not get, I just remove the Peter, right? So I just remove the Peter. Now we'll see. See, Peter is not here. If I go and refresh here, workspace, you don't find that workspace. Right? See, workspace. You don't have access. Okay. Now I will add Peter again. So I am having the capability of removing the existing users. See, these guys don't have access to remove the users. Manage access. See, this option is faded out. So they don't have option to remove. Again. So see, and at least member is having this, it is showing this option, right? Because he can able to add the people. That next point we'll discuss about that. But contributor and viewer access, they don't even see the workspace access here. Like this, manage access, right? They don't even see that option. Who? John and Peter. That means contributor and viewer. They don't even find manage access option. Okay. Next. Add members are others with lower permissions. Remember this, lower permissions. Who can add members? Obviously, admin add members, and member can also add the users, but he cannot make the newly added member as admin because he is a member. Lower permissions. He can give member access or contributor or viewer, but he cannot give admin access to the newly added member, right? We will see now. So I can add the members that we have seen already. If I want to add any other member, for example, I'm adding Nancy, right? I can able to add the particular person. I can give whatever the permission is required. I can do that. Now, member also can add, right? Member also can add the people to the workspace, but he cannot give the admin access. He can only give lower level permissions. That means member, contributor, and viewer. He can't give admin access, right? And for these people, they can't able to see that option is as like manage access. This person also can't see the manage access. That means they can't add the people to the workspace. Okay, that is the option. And the next one is configure workspace settings, right? Who can configure the workspace settings? We have already seen, right? Who can update or delete? Only admin, right? If you want, you can go ahead and check one more time. If you come here, workspace settings, right? So workspace settings option is there. Remove workspace. Only I can. But this guy, it will just show the information, but he can't do anything here. So even though if he click on edit, he can't do anything here, right? He just faded out. But these guys, see, same. They can't do anything. They can just see the information. That's why this option is showing, like what information is there, what license is available. That information and all they can see, but they can't. So we'll make this guy trial. Okay, this we can see later. Everyone is having trial access, so that we need to check, or else they will not able to avail all the features. Okay, so I'm the admin. I don't want to check because I'm already having. I'm already using pro account, but anyway, I have enabled the free access, trial access also, so that I can use the advanced level features also. Don't get confused on this. Now that is done. Next one. Publish, create, edit, and delete content such as reports, dashboards in the workspace. Right? Publish means, see, after creating the report in Power BI desktop, who can able to publish that report to Power BI workspace? Right? Admin can publish, member can publish, contributor can publish. But if user is having viewer access, he cannot able to publish the report to workspace. Which one I'm talking about? In Power BI desktop report. Let me show you that one as well. So this is my report. Okay, I have created this report and developed in Power BI desktop. So end of the day, we have to publish this report to Power BI service, right? In order to consume, right? So publish. So if you want to publish, obviously we have to sign in. So in this case, if I signed in with the admin, so Shivateja, I can able to publish, right? I'm signing with name. Anyway, I can able to send this, but now I'll try to check with Peter account because these three people can publish the report. I'm signing with Peter account now. Assume that Peter has created this report in Power BI desktop, right? So next. Hope it should not come out. Okay, no. Okay, Peter is signed in and he has created this report. Now he has to publish the report to workspace. So if you try to publish, see, sorry, you don't have access to publish to this workspace. Please contact the owner. Okay, so he don't have access to publish this report. But now we have another three people, right? Who are there? Who are they? Shivateja, David and John. They're having admin member contributor. They can able to publish. Right? That is what it is mentioned here. Publish, create, edit. So they can able to publish. Only viewer can't publish. Now we will check for contributor. Who is contributor? John is contributor, right? So we will log in with John account now. I think this video is taking long time, but that's fine. You should be able to understand all this in a practical way. So John is now is logging in. Assume that now John is created this report and he would like to publish this report to Power BI service, right? Now in Power BI service where he would like to publish this to workspace. We have already created workspace healthcare and he's having access. Who has given the access? Admin. Sivateja given the access to John. Now see healthcare workspace is showing here. Select. So now he can able to publish. So replace this data set. Already it is available. I don't want to republish this. So he can able to publish. Right. Same way the other two people who Shivateja and David also can publish. But Peter, viewer access, they cannot publish. Next, create, edit and delete content. That means what is meant by content? We already know, right? Content means what are the information is available in our workspace. That is the content, right? They can who can able to create, edit and delete the content? Only admin. So see, now I can if I don't want this, I can able to delete this, or I can able to if I want to edit anything, any information in this report, I can go ahead and edit. Where we can edit? So here edit option is there, right? If I don't want this one, for example, if I want to change this to pie chart, from bar chart to pie chart, I can do that. See now, I have changed, I have edited, I'm just saving it. Okay, I'm saving it, it is saved. Now I'm going back to my workspace, right? Now I will open this report. See, that is changed. It will be automatically changed for these guys also, because in workspace it is changed. Right now we will see. Now I'm just refreshing these three guys accounts, going back to one account, and we'll see and report. Now I'm in David account. I have made changes in Shivateja workspace. See, now automatically it is changed, right? Automatically it is changed in all the workspaces, for this guy's workspaces. It is changed for John, and it is changed for Peter as well, right? Now going back to my account again, edit. I'll rechange this to bar chart. Okay, save. Just saved and just refreshing in David account. Automatically it will change. Still it is not changing here. I just need to refresh to see it in John account. Okay, now we are in Peter account. Changes is not yet reflected because we need to refresh in John accounts. So that is the edit part. What next? We have delete option, right? So they can create the content also, like if they want to add any third page, right? So if I want to add third page, and if I want to add any pie chart, I can add and I can rebuild, extend this report, right? So these three guys, Shivateja, John and Peter, Shivateja, David and John, these three guys can this can create the content, but viewer access, Peter can't create the content. Next, deleting part. Who can able to delete? These three people, admin, member and contributor, can be able to delete. How to delete that? Save it. Did I change anything? Okay, no, nothing is, everything is looking good. Going back to the report now, see the report is there, right? So I can able to delete this report or delete this content. So the dashboard also I can delete, or I can able to delete semantic model also, right? But see this guy also having access to delete. Who? Member. Contributor also can have access to delete the content, but viewer can't delete the content. We'll see one by one now. See now this guy is having option to delete. Who is this guy? Member. David. David also can able to delete this. And contributor can delete. Yes, contributor also can delete the content. Content means the reports and dashboards are so on so available in workspace. But Peter is having viewer access. He can't able to delete. So see that option is not available to delete. Right? I can't delete. That is what I would like to tell. Next. Allow others to reshare items. Okay. That means I am having the access. If I while sharing, see this option I'll get allow recipients to share this dashboard. For example, if I want to share this report to Nancy, I can select these options, right? Allow others to share this dashboard. That means Nancy also can able to share this report to others. That option I am enabling him. Okay, admin access in the admin access. But this guy, member also can get that option, right? So allow recipients to share this report. This option is there right here. So apply, so not organization, existing access or specific people. Okay, you can able to apply and enter their name, Nancy, right? Nancy and send. That means Nancy also can reshare this report to others. Who is having this access? Only admin and member. But when you come to contributor access, you will not get that option. See, that option is not available here. You can just send this to existing access. That means who is having existing access? Shivateja, David, John, and Peter, right? But he cannot share this to others. That is what. Even viewer also, he cannot. Obviously, he cannot. So you don't get that option. Which option I'm talking about? I'm talking about allow others to reshare. That means if you are sharing the report to someone else, for example, I'm sharing this to Nancy, and if you enable that option, allow Nancy to reshare this report, Nancy also can be able to reshare that to other user. Okay. That option is available for admin and member, but contributor and viewer, they can't. So now copy a report. How to copy a report? Going back to the dashboard report now. See now I'm opening the report in Shivateja account. That means admin access. How to copy the report? File, save a copy. You can save it here with a different name. Right? That is how we can copy. We can copy the report in admin access as well as we can copy the report in, who is this guy? Member, right? Member can be able to copy. File, save a copy. And contributor, let it open. So contributor can able to copy the report. But viewer don't get that option. When you click on this report, file, he don't get that option. See, there is no option called copy. But this case is having save a copy. So viewer don't have that option. Okay. Downloading PBX file. PBX file means Power BI desktop file. Which file is that? This file. In desktop, we have created the file, right? This file, PBX file. Same. Who can be able to download the PBX file? Admin, member, contributor. But viewer can't download the PBX file. See? Download this file. So if you click on this, PBX file can able to download. So I have clearly discussed about the difference of these two. You can go ahead and check in that report settings section. Okay. Admin can able to download PBX file. Member can able to download. Next, contributor can able to download. But see, viewer can't be able to download the PBX file. Okay. Next, see, if you tell all these points while you are going in interview, or if you remember these points, it will be very good, right? You will get a good score in interview. So when they ask like what is the difference between admin, member, contributor and viewer, if you tell all of this point, right, they'll get impressed. As a thumb rule, you should know, right? As a Power BI developer, you should know all of these things. Next, view and interact with an item. That means item means what? Item means whatever the information which we are seeing in our workspace, these are all the items. We can view or we can interact, right? We can just interacting means just clicking, right? I'm just interacting, right? It is the option is available, right? That is why I'm able to interacting. So who can able to interact and view? Everyone can able to interact and view, right? See, I can able to interact. I can able to interact here, right? I can able to interact here, and even viewer also can be able to interact. Interact means he's not doing anything. He's just seeing the information. He's just able to see the information like report and dashboard. That's it. He can't do anything here. No. Schedule data refreshes via on-premises gateway. Okay. Who can able to schedule the refresh? Admin can able to schedule the refresh. Member can able to schedule the refresh. Contributor can able to schedule the refresh. How to schedule the refresh? Where we can schedule the refresh for data set or semantic model, right? Only for semantic model we can able to schedule the refresh. See, he can able to schedule the refresh because he is getting the options. Okay. Now when I go to viewer, he don't have semantic model. That means he can't able to schedule the refresh. But the other three licenses, users, they can able to schedule the refresh. See, this is a refresh now. This is schedule refresh. This is manual refresh. This schedule refresh. He can't able to even manual refresh also. Okay, because he don't have semantic model. That is what mentioned here, right? Schedule refresh is not possible with viewer role, but it can be possible with admin, member and contributor. They can able to schedule the refresh. Obviously, modify data gateway connections. Only these people can do. Gateway connections also we can do it in semantic model level. So go to settings. Okay, where is the gateway? This information, don't worry, we'll discuss about this later. So this is the gateway. So who can able to do? This guy can able to do. This guy, like member, contributor and admin can able to change or modify the gateway settings, but viewer can't because he don't have the privileges, right? He don't have the he is having only viewer access and he don't have the semantic model available here to make that changes. Publish, unpublish and change permissions for an app. Where is our app? Go here. I think we have already created the app, right? Not, I think I have created the app, right? We have created that app and we have already discussed about the app. So where is the app? We have already app available here. Go to apps. So this is the app. Now if you want to update the app, where we can update, come to workspaces. We have option called update, right? Now publish, unpublish and change permissions for an app. Who can do? Admin and member can do because he's having update app, right? Go to workspaces, update app. Okay, but contributor and viewer, they don't get that option. See, go to workspaces. You don't have that option, but this guy is having update app, right? This guy and this guy is having update app. Viewer and contributor, they don't have option to play with the app. On the last one, same thing. So update an app. Why I have given 2 times here. Okay, update app is that one that we have just discussed now. So publish and unpublish. So when admin and member is having the updation option, then only he can be able to publish or unpublish or changes, right? If he's don't having the updation option, definitely they can't able to publish or unpublish or change anything here because they don't have option, right? That is what I meant to tell. So they don't have option here. They don't have option to modify the app. So obviously they cannot able to do anything. They cannot able to publish, unpublish and change anything to the app, right? So these are the difference between admin, member, contributor and viewer. So this is also called as role based access control. So very, very, very important. Okay. Just go through this video. If you don't understand, go through 2 or 3 times, review it. Not a problem. Thank you.